If y'all wondering who that is, that's Rich Homie Quan that just passed here a week ago today. So that's who that is. Just saying. Favorite rapper of all time. Gotta put him up though. Gotta represent. Got to represent. So waiting on some people. Hello, 3 in the building. Whoever you might be. What's up, Caboose? Ain't nobody call you. Go back in there. Go. Ain't nobody call you. Get back in your room. Gambit, go. Ah, you in chat. Okay, hold on. Hold on, Don. Let me put the link in for you. Everybody, this Dom link. Only Don come up. That's what I get for pushing buttons, y'all. Pushing damn buttons. Hold on, Dom. I got you. I got you. Hold on. Oh, wait. Hold up, Dom. Hold up, Dom. I got you. Hold on. 1 second. This for you. This for you.
Yeah. Hey man, my real niggas in this motherfucker, man.
Hey, Laura.
Do for me. Hey. I be feeling like the man when I walk through. Can't stand what you saying when I walk through. I got all these hoes staring when I walk through. How to make a few fans on the walk through. Watch me, watch me. Hey, why me walk through? Watch me, watch me. Hey, why me walk through? Watch me, watch me. Hey, why me walk through? How to make a few fans on the walk through. How to make a few fans on the walk through. People don't know now, don't talk to. Me and Parliament in the big deal boss too. Sitting at the round table making boss moves. I don't walk through with Gucci on my feet. Who got more money, you or me? I'ma walk through usually with my nigga, better leave that. I got the tool on me. I done smoke past security. What the fuck do you need glasses just to see? Me, when I'm coming full speed, got that B12 running. And I'ma jump the fence if I see 12 coming. Even if I walk blind, I can still smell money. I can't trust no outside niggas, they could tell I'm the alphabet boy, cause I keep a L on me. I smoke good, throwing up.
Hey, Don.
Hey, how's it going?
Going good.
Cool. Yeah. How's everybody in chat? Hi, Laura. Hi, Caboose. Hi, Roger.
Caboose. Hold up on the panel for right now. But this is for 13.
Sorry.
This is his interview.
This
Hey,
is
Mike.
my TV show. Mine. Okay, sorry. I'm stupid.
If anybody wondering why I got a picture of that's Rich Homie Quan, that's the one that passed away a week ago today. My favorite
Thoughts
rapper
are
of
sent
all
out.
time.
Thoughts are sent out to everybody, the family and stuff. Yeah,
Yes.
sad to see him leave.
So, Dom
So,
the Man.
and we have a visitor.
Oh, we do.
Yeah, right there, the
Mm.
piranha looking at us. So he wants to eat us.
Well, hey, Mr. Piranha.
Actually, she's a lady. That's a lady.
Oh, oh, well, hey, Mrs. Piranha. Please don't jump out and eat us.
Nah, they're kind of. Those ones are babies, so they're um, easy easy to manage. When they come a little bit older, that's when it becomes hard. And obviously, if you take them from the wild and you put them in a tank, they will eat your hands, no problem.
Ooh.
Yeah, they won't attack like if I put my hand in the tank, they won't attack me, but they're gonna run around it to see what it is. They won't bite me.
Ooh.
But if I take them from the wild and I do the same thing, forget my fingers. My fingers are gonna be yeah.
Oh, God. Let's not do that.
Yeah, yeah. Plus, I'm ultra allergic to. This is crazy. A lot of people tell me I'm crazy, but I'm super allergic to fish and seafood. I could die. And yeah, I have some piranhas, some sharks, and Oscars. So yeah, there's something in fish that I don't know keeps me. I could sit in front of my tank and just watch the fish go on back and forth in the tank, and yeah,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is
yeah.
relaxing.
There's something about the fish, especially uh, um, piranhas, sharks, and Oscars. They're predators. Some it's always cool to see them, swim in the tank and running after the food and catching the food. The way they do that, they fish and they can move like a piranha can turn on 10 cents full
Mm.
body.
Oh.
So that's why I'm saying they can attack you like quickly and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool to see them. But yeah, sorry, sorry about that.
Okay. Oh, Michael, you're
Oh my
allergic to
God, West Heaven. Wow. I
right?
haven't seen that name in a minutes.
Yes, when she popped in the other night on my other
Wow.
live, I was like,
Okay.
wow,
Hi.
where have you been?
Yeah. Hi, West Heaven. Yeah, haven't seen, like I said, that name in a long time. Let me just check if I'm still sub to her. I'm pretty sure I'm still sub to her
Yeah,
page.
she's an OG of YouTube.
Uh huh. Yeah, I'm still sub to her page and stuff. Yeah. Okay, cool.
When she would do those scam videos, I would die laughing.
That was funny. Yeah.
Those were hilarious. They would get mad at her.
Uh huh. Jesus. Yeah. Okay. Reminds me of old. Yeah.
Old YouTube days.
Yeah, but for different reasons, YouTube and something else. But yeah, it's gonna stay in the back. So yeah.
That's when YouTube was fun.
Uh huh. I used to remember when I got on YouTube. Okay. I got on YouTube in 2014, and I was not a big fan. So I was doing here and there, putting one investigation here, stuff like that. Not thinking very much of sharing outs, but then I started meeting people on YouTube, making friends and stuff like that. And those days we could spend 7, 10, 12, 14, even 24 hours on YouTube. It was a bunch of gangs. So, example, Short Fry was going from 7 to maybe 8 or 9 o'clock. Then at 9, somebody else would take the relay, and sometimes it would be the same streamer just being there for 24 hours. Nubsy did it. A lot of people I know did. Well, look at you. The other day you did 7 hours straight.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, it
And
was a
then
good.
like
It was a
um
good time. The good times the other day, like in the past, people were having fun. We would have discussions, and not saying people were always on the same page, but we used to have discussions, and it would end with the discussion, and the day after was another day. Now there's a lot of fighting and stuff like that. And yesterday I got my first how do I call that? I got my first interaction with somebody. Apparently, I made threats to somebody, and yeah, that
oh,
person told me she's waiting, waiting for me in New York. Yeah, so,
she'll be waiting.
so, yeah, I'm not gonna. Well, I responded yesterday with a song, and yeah, that's about the only attention she's gonna get from me. So yeah,
Yeah.
the reason why I'm in that picture is I didn't make threats. She said I made threats. I didn't make threats. What I did say, I told her hubby that is PD um and that's proven. There's videos, stuff like that, and stuff like that, that she supports him. And I told her, basically, her hubby, I do not like those type of people. So I told him, face me, face to face in a ring. And apparently, those are threats. So I'm a piece of that. I'm a scum, and yeah. So yeah. So
That person has
you
been a
know that person.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just not. I'm just
That
not giving.
person there, I
Hmm.
mm.
See, okay, you understand what I'm saying now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That
So yeah, so anyways, who cares? Not important. Yeah, so let's move on.
right. Okay.
Seriously, there's nothing more to say about that, but yeah,
Yeah, because
it's a waste of energy and stuff like that. So,
yeah, it really is. It really is.
but
They're gonna do what they're gonna do, and they've been doing that for.
exactly. Even the only thing why I addressed that situation is, like I said, I was pissed. And me, if you take yourself on kids, or you try to prey on kids, or hurt kids, or hurt a woman, um yeah, we can't be friends whatsoever.
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
And that's the only reason why I told him, listen, you're a big shot, because he was yapping and stuff. I said, you're a big shot, face me 1-on-1, 3 rounds, let's go. But anyway, how was your day? How was the day in chat? Sorry about that, guys. But yeah.
Caboose. Oh, don't worry about coming up right now. We're doing an interview.
I got no audio. Refresh over and over.
He's trying. I think he's trying to use a link to come up.
I do hear scratching.
That's my
Check
dog
check
scratching.
if your headphones are plugged properly or stuff like that, because I do hear short fry. Short fry, is my sound good on your
Yeah, I
side?
hear. I can hear you.
People in chat, did you hear us? Except Caboose. Caboose is having problems, but the other people in chat, Laura is saying that she's hearing us. Michael is saying it's loud and clear. So Caboose, maybe reboot your computer or completely the page. But you said you reboot and there's nothing. Probably the computer. I don't know. Or check your settings with your headphones or stuff like that.
Right.
So Miss Short Fry, we can proceed.
Okay. All
I'm
right.
joking. It's your show, so
Okay. So what brought you to the paranormal? Like, what was your very first experience with the paranormal?
first experience. Yeah, my first experience with the paranormal. Um, I would say at when I was born. I was born a dead baby. It took me 17 minutes to take my first breath. Um, then after that, to the point where I do remember, at the age of about 2, I was starting to see dark shadows at the end of my bed every single night. Would speak to my mother, my father, and obviously, my father didn't believe in paranormal for a long time. Um, for him, it was just excuses not to go to bed or stuff like that. So, my mother did believe a little bit in paranormal, but every time she would come inside my room, she wouldn't see nothing on the bed. And I could tell her, listen, he's right there. I could see him. He's right there. And my mother said, Dom, there's nobody. Go back to sleep. At the age of 3, I kept on doing that every single night. So at the age of 3, we went to the doctors, um, did a bunch of tests, and they discovered I was autist. I do have Asperger's. So with all that together, obviously paranormal activity started. I could see them coming in my room. At the age of 6, I was able to see them, feel them, and hear them. I had full blown conversations inside my room, my house, everywhere. I had okay, a lot of kids have this. They call them imaginary friends.
Mm-hmm.
So I had one. His name was Stepan, but his nickname was Coco. So that's why my mom would say, "Dom, get ready. We're going to grandma's house. Can Coco right there come with me?" And every single time, my mother was like, "Who's Coco?" Then I would tell him, "Well, he's my friend right here." Nobody was there. Obviously, my father pressured my mother to bring me back to the doctor, thinking that my brain was not good. I had problems and stuff like that. But yeah, so it started like way early um, in my life, paranormal, and every time something happened to me, I was asking myself questions: Why is this happening to me? How come? Why is this? What? And so slowly, I started school, and my books of interest at school was scary to a point that they had to call my mother for a meeting because I was asking for paranormal books, books on ghosts, on monsters, on this, on witches, and stuff like that. I was about 6, 7. So obviously, slowly, started reading books, watching TV shows, and stuff like that. And yeah, that's the base of how I became involved in the world of paranormal. Sorry if I'm yapping, but yeah.
Oh, you're good.
So,
Um,
hi, Parasolo. So,
what
yeah,
is what was your what? Okay, what was your most terrifying moment of seeing of your childhood? What was the most terrifying moment of the paranormal of your childhood?
most terrifying experience in my childhood was when I really saw my what we call full body apparition. Um, Sometimes I will see them, as a mist, as a shadow, and stuff like that. But other times I will see the spirits as they left the earth. What I do mean by that is if the person let's say, committed a suicide and hanged himself, well, I will see the neck broke, the burn of the rope and stuff like that. I will see those. If the person shot himself in the head, I will see the wounds and stuff like that.
Mm.
So yeah. So my first experience of seeing a ghost, I was 7 years old, and I was born and raised in Hamilton, Ontario. Not far from there, there's a battlefield, um, from the War of 1812 between the Americans and the British Empire or Canada. And what appeared to me was a person with some open wounds. So obviously, I got scared on that. That was my first time seeing that. But yeah, so you get used to it, once you get old. But first time you see that, you see somebody with open wounds, could be quite scary.
Yeah, I agree.
So yeah, so that would be my most terrifying encounter with the paranormal when I was a young kid growing up. But now, now seriously, if you ask me as an adult, what's my scariest moment um, in paranormal? I have none. Though, and when I say that to the people are like, "Nah," but it's real. I'm so used to see a lot of stuff, um, that when I do see stuff, I'm not like, oh, ooh. No, I'm just like, okay, you know, let's do what we have to do, and uh, you know, go with go with the flow. You know,
Right?
it, yeah, I was talking about piranhas at the beginning. What you see over there in the back of me, right there, is a piranha. There's a couple. There's two. Another one is further down in the tank over there. But every time I go live, they like to come and see the screen, and yeah.
They don't see what's going on.
And on top there, the black box right there, that's a voodoo doll. That's right there. The other, like the cage there, there's a lady inside. It's a doll, but it's to represent something, an important thing here in Quebec. Um, the lady was called La Corriveau. Um, she poisoned her husband's. She got hanged in a cage and was left to rot and to deteriorate other people that wanted to do the same thing with their husbands and stuff. So yeah, but yeah, we were talking about paranormal. Yes, we were talking about piranhas, but now we're talking about paranormal. So
What's the dangerous thing that you got in your house right now?
The most dangerous thing I have in my house now?
Mm-hmm. The piranha.
Sorry, but yeah, yeah. Okay. Let's come back to serious. They're dangerous, but um, how can I? I'm gonna try to explain something. I know a lot of people are afraid of what the paranormal is and stuff like that, which is not my case. Some people say it's because I'm autistic. That's why I do not see the dangers and stuff like that into what I do. Which I do know that there's is dangers going out there investigating and stuff like that. I would say worst case scenario would be my haunted collection in the office. So my dolls, haunted dolls, like I said, the voodoo doll up there in the black box, right there where you see the cross. She's right next to it. Hold on, I'll try to move the computer so you can see it properly. I do have other haunted dolls. We did one the other day with Kimberly. I put her on top of the tank the other day. But I would say maybe the haunted dolls. That could be dangerous if you want.
Have you ever had a divot box?
I do have one. I do have one with it. Oh, exactly. Hold on, it's right behind me.
Have you ever opened one?
Yes, and it's not. It's right. You see that like a red jar
Mm-hmm.
right next to the doll. Right next to it, there's like a brown thing.
Yeah.
That's the debug by the debug box, and it does. If I go next to it with K2s and stuff like that, it will go off.
Is it still waxed up?
Yeah, it still walks off. Hold on, I'll get it.
Oh, that thing looks creepy. What's the history behind that box?
Okay. This box comes from France. It was found in an abandoned chapel in the middle of the woods. One of my friends asked me if I wanted it because he doesn't feel confident. He's scared to put it in words. Yeah, he's not. He doesn't want it in the house. So while he was waiting to send it to me, he had put it in a box in a trunk, and he had buried it underneath ground, far from his house because he said, like I said, he was scared about the box, and yeah, so he said, "Do you want it?" I said, "Yeah." So we even had problems with customs to be able to send it because they wanted to know what was inside the box, and um, my French friend, he's not the type of hiding stuff, so he said, "Well, that's a demon. I want to send it to Canada." So obviously, the first postman in France said, "We're not taking your box. You're gonna go back home with it." Then I told him, "Listen, do not say it's a demon because the box is not gonna cross across uh, the pond and stuff like that." So yeah. And to answer your question, I didn't open this one. It's quite heavy. I think this is more heavier than my mother's urn. I have
Oh
my mother's
wow.
urn over there, and like I said, it's heavy. Seriously, I would say it weighs between 3 to 5 pounds in my hand.
Oh wow.
So yeah, but I did open other Dibia boxes. Some boxes, like anybody else. I try to look around. I'll go on eBay, stuff like that. And I did 2 times. I bought boxes on eBay, claiming that they were the Dibia boxes. And when I did open them, one had only some magnets inside. So that's what was making the box, the K2 meters and stuff like that go off. And the other one was quite funny inside. I think more it was not a DB box, but plus more ritual box, because there were small trinkets inside. There was a Virgin Mary, a pan, a dustpan, um, and a plate inside.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was interesting. I do not remember where I did put the small trinkets. I kept the small trinkets, but the rest just I put it in the garbage.
Right.
But yeah, I have different, like I said, different creepy artifacts. I have bullets from the War of Gettysburg. What you see here,
Oh
there,
cool.
there's one right here, and the other one's right here.
Oh wow.
And you can see those are actual cards, um, to validate that they were actually shot. And the two, I had more bullets. I gave some away to friends that could not go to the States and wanted to go to Gettysburg, so I brought them. I gave them bullets with a picture like that. But yeah, those are actually real battlefield bullets. The only thing they're not saying, if it was just a bullet that they were shot, that for sure they were shot, but did it hit somebody? Did it kill somebody? That we don't know. But they were in the Battle of Gettysburg, so yeah,
That's cool.
very cool. So yeah,
If you could if you could investigate any place in the world, whether it be even in the ocean, where would it be?
any place in the world, no restriction, no budget, no nothing. I would say Poboglia Island in Italy. The story of Poboglia Island. It's an island. Starting in 431 BC. It was um, an actual island to defend the shores of Italy. Became a quarantine island. Then it became a place for the monks. Then they put a hospital. They put an asylum on that. Yeah, the island started. Let's say it was 20 square meters. Now it's maybe 60 square meters. But the rest of the island is actually bone dust or burn people.
Oh wow.
So the full island is actually made half with skeletons or people that they burned when they had the plague and stuff like that. So they burned people. They would send them to the island, and then when they passed away, they would burn them on the island and would throw the rest of the remains, the ashes and stuff like that, on, on the side of the island in the water, and actually created more island on the place. So there's actually TV shows that went there. But yeah, so no restrictions. That would be my first place. It's actually my first place on my bucket list.
Oh,
And
cool.
the place I saw the place like I would say 100 times maybe in my life. Way of talking. Never been on the island because my grand my great granddad, grandfather, and granddad grandmother came from Italia to Canada to settle, and yeah, so when we when I was young and went to see the family over there, we would go to Belize, and it's right when you go on the side of Belize, you see the ocean and you see the island in front of you, like, and you're like, oh, fishermen. Yeah, I go, huh? And a lot of people, like I said, the fishermen in that vicinity do not go fish next to the island. For them, it's cursed and stuff. The government had banned people from going to the island also. Now it's been bought by a German guy. He wants to put hotels on that island.
Oh.
Yeah, so good luck to him. Yeah, there's different stories of ghosts, and obviously doctor that commits suicide, jump from the tower of the church because there's a church on the island, and yeah, a hospital, stuff like that. Hi everybody in chat. Hi RMS. So
If
yeah,
I
so
if I would want to go to the Bermuda Triangle.
that's a good place too. You were saying the place I want to go everywhere. Seriously, I want. I'm the type of guy that likes to learn about. Yeah, a lot of people know me for paranormal, but I like to learn about the history of the place. Of the people. Um, the food, it's all everything. I like learning a lot of stuff, of new stuff. So yeah, so I want to go everywhere, but my first place would be Poveglia Island. Then a lot of people say "Ugh, it's not fun, but I would like to go to Oswich. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought you were that. Yeah, I would like to go to Oswich. Oswich is where the concentration camps were with
Oh
the.
yeah, yeah, yeah. There's probably a lot of activity there.
But the reason why I want to go there is to give a voice to the people. Not, and I'm saying that now, and I was saying that before. Not necessarily to do a video to put on YouTube and say, "Hey, I went to Auschwitz. I didn't know." It's more to share the story of the people that suffered over there.
Yes.
It's more like that. So, and
'Cause
even seriously, if I would go there, I would probably say, "Hey, I went to Auschwitz. I went to investigate," and that would be all at the same time. Because yes, it's fun to hear the ghosts talk to us and stuff like that, but that place is a lot of suffering, a lot of bad things happen over there. So yeah, I don't want to promote that and talk about that, but at the same time give a last chance, a last voice to the people there that are still roaming over there, because a lot of spirits are still roaming over there.
yeah, I've always wanted to go to the Anne Frank house.
Well, all that, the Auschwitz is about that also. So yeah. You're hearing a buzzing? I don't hear nothing. I'm hearing the flies fly. Right? Seriously, I'm not seeing hearing nothing. So I don't know. Maybe yeah, probably your audio caboose because like I said, I even said hello because I thought Short Bright had left. So I'm not hearing nothing. No, it's squeaky clean on the line if you want.
Right?
So I hear nothing. What? Hold on. This is the second person that's saying they're hearing nothing.
Queen, you can't hear us? Roger say he hears.
Okay, people in the chat that can hear us that are still here in the chat, can you put a 1 in the chat?
Oh, she's saying audio is wonderful. Maybe she meant like caboose.
Oh, when she said I hear nothing, she meant I think about the buzzing.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think she was talking about that.
So, yeah, she's saying 1. Karen is saying 1. Roger said it was loud and clear for him. Well, he just put 1. Caboose is putting 2. I'm gonna go in chat also put a 1 because, like I said, I'm hearing nothing except like nothing, except when we talk that I could hear us both talking. But yeah, so Caboose,
Yeah.
yeah, Caboose, you're the only one saying 1, 2. Sorry. Did you check your audio settings or? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not hearing nothing at all except, like I said, I think I can hear Parasola. Are you working tonight, Josh? Alcatraz Island is haunted. It is haunted. A lot of people think it's only because of the prisoners, but it was actually an island where the First Nation was there. So
Oh, till midnight.
that sucks, man. Sorry for you. Yeah,
How come
Alcatraz.
every time I go live Parasolo, you working till midnight?
Well, I think this week, Miss Parasolo told you. Why are you doing that Thursdays?
Yeah, cause she
See,
goes to bed like at 7 o'clock. So she said, "I'm gonna be missing it because I'm gonna be in bed."
it is. That's another place. That's another place I would like to visit. The Winchester House.
Oh
In
yeah.
San Jose. Yeah. There's a couple of places on the West Coast, from San Jose, San Francisco, San Diego, and places like that. I would like to visit. I drove from Montreal to California. Took me 47 hours exactly from one point to the other point in California. Investigated a couple of places, and yeah, it sucked because when I got back to Canada, everything on my SD cards were fucked up. So I have just a couple of pictures, a couple of small video niplets of video from my trip to California. So yeah. So obviously, when I will be able to get back on the roads, I'm trying to fix my car. So as soon as that is finished, I will put my car on the road and we'll be traveling again. So I hope to be back in California to one day to investigate. There's a couple of places I would like to go back to the places I investigated already. Um, is it because of the spirits? Is it because I had faulty SD cards? That's what I want to know. So I want to go back to those places to see. But yeah, hi Adriana.
So
If I could, if I
if
could
you
rule the
could be a
world,
spirit for a day,
if I
what'd you
could
be?
be a spirit for a day, you guys are all gonna be fucked. Yeah, yeah. If yeah, I'm ghost for a day. Yeah, my 24 hours as being a ghost will be fully loaded. I'm gonna bug the shit out everybody. And I mean everybody. Some is gonna be worse, but some, yeah, I'm gonna visit everybody just to prove you that spirits exist. Yes, even you, Karen. Everybody. Sorry, I'm going to see you. I'm gonna pull your toes. I'm gonna pinch you. I'm gonna push you. I'm gonna make noise. Yeah, and then I'm gonna say bye and just zip. Yeah. If I was ghost for a day, yeah, I would go see a lot of people. A lot of people. Mhm.
He said, "Watch out, everybody."
Uh huh. See, I'm honest. I'm not. I'm not saying, well, yeah, I'm gonna be a good goat. No, I'm gonna bug everybody. I'm gonna prove to you guys that ghost exists. So, yeah.
Solo, so I'll leave you some candy.
Parasolo, if you leave me Dr. Pepper and some Reese's, I'll be nice. Or else, yeah.
Everybody heard that? Dr. Pepper and Reese's.
No, no, everybody's gonna do like we do with the kids with Santa. Leave some Reese's and Dr. Okay, I'm stupid. Sorry. Oh, sorry, guys. Sometimes it happens. You
That
got
was
it.
funny. That was funny. I wasn't expecting that answer. That was funny.
He wants whiskey. Nah, I like whiskey, but my favorite drink for real is tequila.
Oh, have you ever been ran out of a place that it was
Yes.
so scary that you was like, hell to no, I'm out of here.
Oh, scary? No. The reason why I got kicked out of the place is the spirits. Okay, I'll explain my experience, and it's not far from your house. So, it was actually on the battlefield of Bentonville in North Carolina. We were on a battlefield, and there's an old house there. They took that house. It was actually there when the battle occurred. The house was owned by some Confederate people. Their sons were in the war as Confederate soldiers. The house was requested by the Union soldiers to make a hospital, a shift hospital inside the house. So the family was living out on the first floor, and all the rest of the house was a hospital, field hospital. So triage was outside. Operating room was in room, the one room. The other one was a resting room, like, stuff like that. So I was in that house. I was with Bets, and she she was going to a room, and I saw her like jit from the room and leave. So I said, you know, oh, okay. She didn't go to that room. room. So I went to that room, started, taking pictures, investigating, and all of a sudden I felt a pain behind my head. It was like if somebody had punched me real hard behind the head. So I said, "Oh shit, I'm not feeling good. I'm having a headache." And all of a sudden, in my mouth, I had the taste of lead and blood. I had to get out because I was going to puke. So I went outside, did my business, and came back a little bit later on inside the house, but never went back to that room. So yeah, those are cases like that happen, but scared about a place, never. That's my problem. Paranormal, like I said, does not scare me. So except like maybe one or two occasions. One occasion occurred also with a lot of people. I was part of a group. We were doing a live, and we were talking about. I'm not gonna say the name, but a certain gentleman with a long hat, dark, and we were talking about that. We are trying to investigate a case and trying to find this, and all of a sudden, people on the live stream. And if you do not believe me, you can ask Nubsy. He was part of that live. He saw everything. A lot of people were bleeding from the ears, bleeding from the nose, and all of a sudden, I got possessed
Ooh.
from internet. I saw things that nobody should see. And when I say see things, I mean dark, dark, dark stuff. And obviously, I was put in. I was giving a mental picture of something that would happen to my family if I still continue in the direction I was going. To the point where on a live, I lost it. I was crying like a baby. Took off all my religious stuff I had on me as a protection, my cross, everything, my rosary and stuff like that. And yeah, just I was crying like a baby.
Ooh.
Yeah. So, and this is something that's real. You can ask Nubsy. The video is probably still online where you see that. But like I said, people were bleeding from the ears on live, from the nose, and we're talking about different people in different states and stuff like that. So yeah, some were in England, some were in the U.S. on the West Coast, some were on the East Coast, some were Central, and stuff like that. We all got affected, regardless of the extent, but we all got affected that day. And since that day, I will not name uh, that's the name of that thing.
So you won't never go back there.
Oh, it was in my house. I was in front of my screen
Oh.
on internet, live on the broadcast.
Oh. So
Yeah.
so the person that was filming from there, it affected everybody.
Mm-mm. We were doing a live, okay, like panels like we do, and we had talked about that a couple of times on different panels here and there. And that day we wanted to talk about where we were at in our research and investigation
Oh, oh,
that
oh.
case. We're talking about that case, and we all got affected directly on the live on YouTube.
Just for talking about the cave. Oh wow.
Yeah, some obviously some are not gonna like what I'm gonna say now, and this has nothing to do with short fry, or nobody in the chat has to do with my opinions, myself. So when I do see paranormal people, they claim to be paranormal, go inside and claim demons and stuff like that. I have a problem with that. You're playing with fire. A lot of people do not know what they're doing. So they'll go in like, oh, it's fun. I saw it on TV. It's easy. The guys are easy. Just maybe sometimes we're gonna get scared. Yeah, it's more than that paranormal. And that's what I try to explain to people. This is not a game. This is not a competition. It's not who has the best video views and stuff like that. We're all doing the same freaking thing. We're trying to find answers on what's happening. Why are they still here? Why are they coming back? Why? Who is it? Is it really grandma? Is it really grandpa? Is it all
Hmm.
those stuff together? So it's a big melting pot, and a lot of people do not do their what I call homework in that field. They will jump on the wagon and invent anything because it's fun and they're getting numbers. So yeah.
kind of like kind of like going, okay, there's not a lot of cases of black eyed children, and
hmm
that's like going into a house full of black eyed kids and not knowing what the hell you doing.
I haven't finished with it. With that, I told you I would come back with different media material. A lot of people are talking about black eyed kids and stuff like that, and demons, and talking it like it's something every day. You go at the supermarket and say, "Yeah, I'm gonna take three ultra diamond demons, and yeah, throw me a dozen of black eyed kids." It's not how it works. It doesn't occur every single day, demons and black eye kids and stuff like that. There is stuff like that, talking about those things. There's facts, there's people that have been affected by those things. I'm not saying they do not exist because they do exist. It does happen, demons and black eye kids. But it's not like you say on a regular basis, you know?
Right.
And sometimes, how can I explain that? Sometimes spirits do like to travel. Okay, so you can meet a spirit. Example, in Los Angeles, you go investigate in Canada, and you'll by chance, not because he followed you or something, but you will fall on that spirit. Some spirits are travelers. They travel. They have no bounds, no time, no limits. So they can travel back and forth anywhere they want. Why is it that possible? How come we can't do that as living people? You understand what I'm trying to say? So those
Yeah.
are all stuff that we're trying. But black eyed kids are not that common, but they do exist. Do I have the proof 100% of what I'm saying? No, I do not. But based on the research, based on testimonies that I heard of credible people, and like I said, what I gathered myself, I do think that those are actually real facts. They do exist. But like I said, not on a regular basis like everybody who's claiming on YouTube or TikTok, or there's a demon here or the black eyed kids here, or
Right.
just relax, relax on the demon word. So,
Yes. Prayers to Louisiana. They're getting hit by, was it Francine? Hurricane Francine.
oh Jesus,
Yeah. Look,
okay,
Louisiana can't take no more hits. Uh, They
uh,
cannot take no more hits.
yeah, they've been hit so many times. Thoughts and prayers are sent out to anybody in Louisiana. My heart goes out to you guys. Uh, hope everything, hope everything is okay for everybody over there, and that it just passes quick or not touch at all.
Right.
So
They already like 90% of water already. So
they're hit already. So thoughts and prayers that everybody could get out of that mess, uh, without any scars. But yeah. Dang, yeah, Louisiana is not lucky whatsoever.
no, they're not. That's where I'm originally from, and yeah, they who love they get hit like every year. They seem like they get hit.
I want to go. I want to go there, obviously, for different reasons to investigate, also um, to see the the place, learn about the culture, the Cajun culture and stuff like that. But yeah,
The food, you won't want to leave because the food down there,
uh huh.
it, it,
No,
it's a, it's a,
listen, I know the Cajun food and stuff like that. Yeah,
the
yeah,
food, y'all. You don't understand the food.
uh-huh.
It make you want to move down there just because of the food itself.
Yeah.
But
Like we only got our live Louisiana saying they got rain from it, but still,
yeah, you right. You right. The food is off the chain.
oh, mhm.
Food is off the chain.
Yeah, we used the restaurant I used to work there, and there was an old guy. He was older than me, and he was from Louisiana. He used to make us chicken breast deep fry. Oh my God, Jesus, Hail Mary! Just talking about it, my mouth is drawing. Yeah, and I'm the guy. I'm the type of guy that likes spicy food.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, I have to have my Tabasco and a hot sauce and whatnot. But yeah.
The Louisiana Life, their homestead, they are awesome. They are awesome, awesome, awesome people.
Hmm.
They do a lot of he
And
shows a
plus,
lot of his
a lot of people over there speak French. So.
oh yeah, there too. There too. We got 9 in the house. Woo, look at there.
Yes, sir. Come on, hit that like button and share out, guys. Graveyard that night is fun. Depends depends on what cemetery you go. Um, a lot of cemeteries. I like the cemeteries, not only for the dead people, but also for the quietness that's inside the place. Um, you can go there. Sometimes I need to think. I need to to set my stuff straight, and so that's the place where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go sit on a bench in the cemetery and just think. Try to manage, and sometimes I will speak with different spirits over there. Obviously, there's a cemetery I go a lot. It's called Cimetière du Mont Royal, which is on the most haunted mountain in North America. Is here in Montreal. Um, I go there often, and I go to see special spirits that I know, especially a young girl. Her name is Maggie. I go see her and bring her toys, candies, stuff like that. There's soldiers over there, so obviously go pay my respects to the soldiers and stuff like that. But yeah, I like cemeteries. But that cemetery, you have to be careful because sometimes at night you will have hooded people doing rituals inside that cemetery. So yeah.
Oh yeah. Um I want to go to a cemetery in Mexico because they look like little houses. The gravestones look like houses. It's so
Mm.
so unique and so cool how they
Culture,
do their
yeah,
cemetery.
culture in Mexico. Obviously they don't put the bodies in the ground. Um, they will put them in small crypts, like you said, small houses. One of the reasons is there's a lot of bugs and stuff like that that will completely destroy the coffin, the body, and the graves. Instead of having holes and stuff, they prefer putting them in cemetery. St. Louis has one. Say cemetery number one, where actually one person that I do really want to go see is Madame Lebeau.
Right.
For people that don't know who Madame Lebeau is, she's a queen. They call her the Queen of Voodoo in Louisiana.
Yeah. Yeah.
And coming from a Haitian background, growing up, and obviously Voodoo was a well, is still a big part of my family roots and stuff like that. So obviously heard a lot about Miss LeBeau and stuff like that. So obviously when I do get a chance to go to Louisiana, I want to go to her grave, obviously to bring her flowers, pay homage, and yeah. So hi Fawn, hi Shaza.
There was a woman down there. I think she went by the name of Mary. She owned a voodoo shop, and she had got in trouble for having human skeleton remains in her shop.
She still has her shop in Louisiana.
Yes.
She got yeah, like you said, she got in trouble with the city of Louisiana, because, like you said, her shop had real bones, real skeletons, real human stuff. So obviously, that's something that is not permitted in the states and in Canada. You can't sell body parts or even bone parts. They have to be approved by the government and stuff like that. I do have some bones here, some real bones, but obviously they're not declared. I could get in big trouble for having those bones here. But yeah,
Yep. And she's a really big voodoo.
she's one of the most popular voodoo queens, as we
Yeah.
call them. Uh,
Yeah.
uh, yeah, in New Orleans, and yeah,
But you do see, you will see if y'all ever go down there. People love their Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras
oh
is a big thing down there.
well, there's yeah, a lot of people tend to talk about Mardi Gras, um, but there's other also big celebrations over there, different stuff. So I love, like I said, I love the Cajun culture, the way of thinking and stuff like that. So obviously, Louisiana has been on my list. Obviously, I want to go to cemetery number one, but also visit a lot of things over there. So it would be cool, seriously.
I love Louisiana. I mean, I wanna go
Well,
back there,
well,
but
that's you were
for
born
one,
you were born there, so
yeah, that will always be home to me. That will always be my home, no matter where I am. But the thing is, down there, living expenses is outrageous. It's just outrageous.
yeah, yeah. Obviously, it became a big city, so people are expecting to have a lot of visits, um, from tourists and stuff like that. So obviously, the prices are gonna be skyrocketing because obviously everybody wants to make their dollar and stuff like that. So yeah, but there's still places like anywhere I travel, I try to travel outside of the what I call the tourist traps, if you want. So obviously, if I go to New Orleans, obviously I'm gonna go to the French Quarters.
Mhm.
That's a fact. But to stay on the French Quarters, I don't think so. Why? Because, like I said, it's a tourist trap. A lot of people, boost their prices up, to make money. Obviously, there's a lot of people going there, so people are going to pay anyway. So why not, you know, bring the money up to that? But there's local places. I'll give you an example. I went 21 days in Mexico. Okay, stayed out of all what's called the tourist traps. And in American dollars, it cost me for my trip for 21 days exactly. In Mexico, it cost me $55 for 21 days. And I'm talking about a room, one meal per day, and 26 ounce of tequila every single day.
Lord.
Yeah, it was. I was young at that time. It was a party, but yeah, it cost me $55 to stay 21 days in Mexico. Try that. Try that in a tourist place. 21 days is about $3,000 to $5,000.
Oh yeah.
It's
See,
crazy.
even Louisiana Life said that their insurance just went through the roof.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mortgages, insurance, cost of food, cost of just buying clothes on your body is becoming outrageous
Yeah.
prices. So it's crazy. But yeah, I like traveling. I like. Um, have you been to Montana? I've been to Montana not to investigate. I have passed through, going to where was I going? Passing through Montana. I know I passed through Montana, and I wanna go there. Obviously, there's a couple of ghost towns in Montana, the mountains. Yeah, so yeah. But investigation wise, RMS, I have not investigated in Montana yet, and I'm putting yet on it because like I said, I want to investigate everywhere, if possible in this life or the life after and whatsoever. But yeah, for the moment, have not been there. Yeah,
If um let's see. If you could investigate with a big YouTuber, would you do it?
if I could investigate with a big YouTuber, what do you mean big YouTuber?
Uh
You mean
somebody like
somebody that has numbers or stuff like that? Do you have a name, a specific name, or
somebody like Mr. Beast.
uh no? Um, I'm saying, the reason the reason why, I'll give you an example, a plain example. 3 weeks ago, I did an investigation here in Montreal with a YouTuber. It's about to be on YouTube, and I did not like the experience whatsoever.
Can't say I don't blame you there.
The reason why, the first of all, this investigation was set with the company I work for, not my company, but the company I work for. Um, they asked me to do this YouTube to bring this YouTube guy on a tour and do investigations. This guy had no clue whatsoever, and we're investigating a historical place. And in the middle of the investigation, he opened his bag, took out a remote control and some toothpicks. Yeah,
He did what?
he took out a TV remote control from his bag, and he was trying to press power to shut down the ghost box. Then he took out some, those like crooked. It looks like a thing to Jesus. I forgot the name. Hmm. You know that the grave, the Undertaker.
Yeah.
He comes with a fork. You know what I mean?
Oh Lord.
There's things like that to clean your teeth that they sell with mint inside. So he took that out and asked the ghost if they wanted to check their teeth and stuff like that. So yeah. So so coming back to the question, when I do it with a big YouTuber, if he's not in paranormal, I'm not sure. Really not sure about that.
Right.
You know, yeah. Um, so
You know, people trip me out when
I don't mind taking out people to investigate. Like I said, here in Montreal, I do that. I do ghost tours. I do investigation tours. Um, we do bring out people, and some people are special on those tours. But those people, they're paying to come there. So I'm more how can I say it? Sometimes I would tell them, listen, you have to be more respectful to the dead and stuff like that if they're out of line. But sometimes they will talk loud. They don't know what they're doing, so they'll different stuff. I understand, but yeah, to the point. If you're out of respect for the dead, I will kick you out of the tour. I will give
right.
warnings, but after that, if it continues, I will kick you out. I don't care if you paid. Um, this is an agreement that I do have with my boss on the contracts. When you do buy tickets, do a lot of people do not do that. Read the fine prints,
Mm,
at the bottom of a contract or something.
yeah.
I would suggest anybody, even for a car or this or that, to read those fine prints before buying something or stuff. So we do put in those fine prints that if you're drunk, if you're under the influence of drugs or stuff like that, you will be kicked out of the tour. You cannot drink on the tour or investigations, etc. Different stuff like that. But yeah, it's fun to read. But the YouTube side, let's say a big YouTuber in paranormal would ask me. Then again, I'm not sure if I'm gonna say yes, even if he's a big YouTuber on the paranormal side. One is depend, like I said, depends who. Guys like Parasolo, I want to investigate with that guy. I told him so many times I want to investigate with Josh. I like his way of doing his investigations, the way he conducts himself in the investigation. He's calm, collective, and he's doing that for the right reasons. He's not doing that for the numbers. He's not doing that, for the clicks, the views, stuff like that. So that's an example of who I would like to work with. But let's say a big YouTuber, I know, you know, depends on who it's gonna be, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a big collab like that.
Right. Right.
Not like I said, not because I don't want to or stuff like that. I do love paranormal. Like I said, I'm crazy about paranormal. I dream, eat, sleep paranormal. But at the same time, for me, it's probably more different than for somebody else in the paranormal. Like I said, some of the big YouTubers are there for the numbers. They're not. They'll ask you, and this is again, do not go after Short Fry or nobody in the chat. This is my personal opinion. If you do not like it, you can come and talk with me in the back. But a lot of YouTubers, big YouTubers, I understand their passion. They want the numbers and stuff like that. I could understand that. But at the same time, how can you go around asking people to support you, even if you're not cheating, if you're doing real paranormal, to support you, say, hey, come and check my stuff, come and check what I do, come and check my videos, come and check my merch, come and check this. but you do not, as a big channel, support the small channels that support you, that brought you there to be a big channel. That I have
Amen. Amen.
that
Amen.
that I have fucking
Amen.
big, sorry my language, I have a fucking big problem with that. And I keep, and this is not something new. You can ask people in the chat that do know me. I've been saying this for years and years and years. How can you ask me to support you as a big channel, but you can't come and say, and I'm not saying coming in my lives and spend 3 hours there watching my life if you do not find, but just passing by and saying, hey, like it, say, hey, I pass, hi, how's it going? If people in the chat see it's a big that person and say hi, just respond to those people and say, listen, I have to go, I have something else to do, but you passed, at least you're giving a small view.
Yes.
Some of those channels do not even fucking do that, sorry. And I told a lot of people, and there's one channel I'm about to flush, and this person is a big channel. He's a good friend of mine, but every time I support him, I do not see him support me. So why,
Right.
you know? And this is, and that's another thing. A lot of people say, "Yeah, you're fucking jealous because you don't have the numbers." I don't fucking care about the numbers. What I care about is the people in the chat that come and talk and answer questions. That's what I care for. Answering the people, helping the people to understand what's going on with them, or what's going, or helping them understand for the future if something occurs to them. That's why I'm there. I'm not. If I get to 1K subs, which I'm not, and I'm way far from that. Hey, I'm gonna be happy.
Yep, that's how I am too. Yeah, exactly. If
But
I get
I'm
there,
not
I get
talking
there.
that. And a lot of people think that once they get to 1K, that they're gonna become rich, become famous, be on TV, which is not the case. YouTube takes almost 65% of what you gain on YouTube. So you're gonna get
Yep.
about 3 cents a dollar, or 5 cents a dollar on every single dollar you make. Top chat, super chat, and stuff like that. You also have to give a big percentage back to YouTube. So you're not becoming rich. Obviously, the money, the small money, if I could get to 1K, the small money, what I'm going to do is simply take the money, reinvest on the channel. What I mean by that, new equipment, if I need to replace, batteries, gas, stuff like that, and helps traveling from here to from Canada to the States. Some people will say, "Whoa, it's not far." No, it's not. The problem is far. If I do need a plane ticket, the cheapest plane ticket, and that would be for North Carolina, is about $400
Oh wow.
from Canada to there. So going there, it's $400. Then you get there, you have to pay to stay somewhere. Okay, even if a friend tells you, "Hey, you can come and crash at my house," yeah, but still, I'm a guest. I'm gonna bring stuff, you know, at least a little bit of food, something, present, and stuff like that. So that's more money. Um, then you're over there. You're investigating. If you're there for a week, obviously, and you're flying, you do not have a car, so it's gonna be the person with you. You're using his car, so gas there and stuff like that. So it becomes really expensive being on the road. A lot of people think that paranormal investigators, we roll in money, and which is not the case. Every single yeah, no, yeah, I was told last week. Oh yeah, but you're doing paranormal. You're rich. What? I'm rich? Fuck, where? Tell me where. I want to know where do I have money? Yeah, I would fix my car. I would be on the road. And presently, I have a car. I need to put new brakes in the front bumper. I don't have the money presently to do that, but slowly I'm picking up money with my tours and stuff like that. I'm starting a new company. Should be starting production maybe next week or the week, or maximum 2 weeks. I'm gonna start production. It's gonna be a store with I'll be selling some candles, some soap, some shampoo, and body mist, all sorts of stuff to smudge and to protect yourself when you go on an investigation, or for explorers, you want to keep the bad juju away from you. Well, yeah, and I'll have
Right.
different types of products. Protection smudging to burn, some without smoke and stuff like that. So yeah. So obviously, the money I'm gonna make with that is gonna be returned to one part is returned to the company to make obviously more stuff to be able to sell, and obviously a small profit is going to go back to the investigation side, and the rest is for a project that I'm building up. It's going to be called the Paranormal Foundation. This is the first time I'm talking to that, so you have an exclusive here. I'm going to
Ooh.
build up a small foundation that's going to help paranormal investigators. What I mean by that is we're going to, every time we sell, let's say a soap, a small amount is going to be taken and put into the foundation. You buy something else, an amount's going to be, and all that money is, example, you short try. You want to start investigating, but you don't have the resources or the money to buy equipment. So
Right.
you're gonna talk with us at the foundation, and we're gonna try to help you by sending you brand new equipment, so cameras, K2s, stuff like that.
Oh my gosh, that would be awesome. Y'all, that would be
A lot
so.
of people, were talking about that, trying to do that. I heard a lot of people say they're gonna help the paranormal community out, and never saw an ounce of that. But yeah, so this is what I'm trying to build up. So when I say I am busy, uh, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to build up an empire, not just for me, but also for the to help the paranormal community out. And when I say paranormal community, I'm talking about also the urbex explorers. They need cameras, they need backpacks, stuff like that, flashlights. We're gonna try to. I'm not saying we're gonna get about millions and millions and millions of dollars, but if we could send, example, maybe 10, 15 K2s to people, same thing for recorders and stuff like that. That's that out there. Trying to give a help. Already
Yeah,
tried.
every little bit of anything to do with paranormal, it helps.
Mhm, you know,
Whether it be from a candle to a stage stick, every little bit helps.
obviously I'm gonna if I send example to you, if I send you material, obviously I'm gonna send you also some smudging stuff, some purification stuff, in the kits and stuff like that. But yeah, so that's my main goal. And like I said, I'm running like crazy. I have the company I work for. I have my own company for the paranormal tours, investigation tours, ghost walk tours. Um, and presently, as you see, we started a little bit later than 9 o'clock. I was in a meeting with a TV producer. I can't name the TV show or stuff like that, but yeah, I'm going on a TV show, and we're starting to record in the month of October.
Oh, I can't wait to see that.
So it well, obviously it's going to be local here in Canada, but as soon as I'm able to talk about the whole thing, I will let you guys know, and even give you the link to come and check that TV show out. So yeah,
Hell yeah.
so that's how busy I am these days. When I do say I'll get back to you and stuff like that, if I do forget you whatsoever, just remind me. Don't get pissed at me. I'm trying to find more than 24 hours a day, if possible, to respond to everybody, to help everybody out. And yeah, but yeah, like I said, and obviously some people out there, I'll probably write to you in private, not in public, but write to you in public to get an address. Doesn't have to be your home address, just an address that I can send you some stuff, because I'll be sending out some samples to be tested. Obviously, Josh from Parasolo told them a couple of weeks ago that I would send him and Miss Parasolo a basket. I want them to test the candles, and I know Josh loves candles when he investigates. So yeah, I'm gonna send him a couple of candles and stuff like that, soap, shampoo. Not because I don't think he washes himself, but yeah, but and that's a joke,
Hey,
Josh.
Parasolo, you better hide it from Derek. He might be.
Yeah, no, Derek likes to put the things on the dark side. I don't. Yeah, I haven't seen him in 2-3 days
No, he's
now.
not in chat. I'm waiting for him to pop up any minute now.
He was usually he's always in J Max live when he does the Weewu show, and he did one yesterday and he wasn't there.
Oh, he must have been. Well, then that means he probably worked himself too hard and probably
I love
sleeping it
watching my
off.
boss.
I love watching my. Oh my god.
Sorry, guys.
That is funny. That is funny.
Yeah, so I'm working on all those projects and stuff like that, and the other project I'm coming up to with the store is, and I'm talking to the paranormal teams, even the solo investigators, or even if you're not an investigator whatsoever, but you would like to have um, a T-shirt. Let's say, example, okay, you're not a paranormal investigator, but you want a T-shirt from Investigation 13. I will be printing out merch, so T-shirts, hoodies, baseball caps, and stuff like that. I'll be doing that starting end of October, the beginning of November. I will be set to be able to do that. So if you have a team or you have something and you would like to have T-shirts or something prints, you can get in touch with me. And yeah, I'm not place it. I'm not. I don't know all the names of the stores and stuff like that, but I'll try to make the best damn price I could make. And it's not a question to make money or stuff like that, because yeah, I'll probably make a buck or two, but yeah.
Well, me, I'm a big hoodie lover. I wear hoodies in the summertime.
Mm.
So yes.
I wear hoodies, yeah, except when it's 90 outside. But I wear hoodies like every single time, even winter time. Yeah. So.
So I will be definitely looking out for them hoodies.
Yeah, but like I said, I'll give you an example. Let's say you want a special hoodie with a picture of your senior that just passed away. I could do that also.
Oh my God, Don, I would
You
love you
understand what
for
I'm
life.
saying? Meaning I could do anything, any design, any logo. Obviously, I do logos and stuff like that. So
Oh my God, I would so rock the fuck out of that hoodie.
yeah, so I'll be doing that starting in November. So yeah, so all you guys, if you're asking what I'm doing daytimes and stuff like that, I do take care of my kids, send them to school, get them back, you know, food, stuff like that. I'm a home based guy. Yeah, presently, I used to work in a restaurant, but now I'm a daddy at home.
And
But
then
but that's what I do. That's basically my time. So when I do tell you I'll get back to you, it's because working between one thing or the other to get together. Yeah.
Oh. Um. So, what is your next investigation coming up on?
Next investigation for me, it's gonna be Friday. So Friday the 13th. It's
Ooh.
gonna be in a cemetery. It's called the Calera Cemetery. It's a cemetery that started in 1774. Obviously started as a regular Catholic cemetery, but starting in 1832, at the beginning of August, on the 9th of August, 1832, cholera hit Montreal for its very first time. Montreal got hit 5 times from 1832 to 1839, and I'm talking just about cholera. I'm not talking about typhus, the other diseases. Just that we lost 25% of our population, so the cemetery got filled up like really quick. Presently, the cemetery it has been transformed into a park where you can go sit, enjoy your lunch, daytime, watch the see all the historical buildings around the cemetery and stuff like that. And some people do not know it was a cemetery, but yeah, there's still 60,000 to 70,000 bodies buried
Ooh.
in that park.
Wow.
And there's a mass grave. There's a mass grave about in that mass grave. There's about 35,000 to 40,000 people in the mass grave.
Mm.
So that's gonna be my investigation Friday night. I have a tour, so obviously we're investigating that in French Friday, and Saturday night it's gonna be in English at the same place. Yeah, Josh,
So.
that's why I'm saying get your butt here in Montreal. We have a lot and that's another thing. If ever you come to Montreal and you want an investigation, just tell me, hey Dom, write to me, send me a message. Hey Dom, I'll be in Montreal from this date to this date. Can you fix me something up? I will gladly be your guide, obviously, and bring you to the most haunted locations in Montreal.
Parasolo, I say get that passport and go.
Yeah, there's that cemetery. There's this cemetery. Well, Mont Royal. And everybody hears me talking about that mountain, which is the most haunted mountain in North America. On one side, there's four cemeteries there. There's 2.25 million people buried on that side of the cemetery. Well, on the side where the cemeteries are, there's four cemeteries. 2.25 million people are buried there.
Oh Lord.
On the other side, there's a hospital from 1785. There's an asylum that was involved with the CIA and MK Ultra in 1950. There's also a football stadium. The football stadium was constructed on the land of the First Nations in 1300s. So a lot of people say the white men, came here and settled in 1642, and they were the first settlers. That's not true. Montreal had visits of different nations there. In 1005, the Vikings were here in Montreal. In 1300s, the natives decided to make Montreal their homeland. So they settled in 1300s, and where the stadium is today, that was the village actually. Cartier, when he got here in 1535, was met by the natives that took them on the mountain to see to be able to to contour the Rapide de la Chine are dangerous waters. So they wanted to know how to control that. And from the mountain, you can see the water plants and stuff like that. So that was easy for them. So the natives did that for Jacques Cassien in 1535.
Wow. That's a lot of history.
Yeah, yeah. When I do spur out, when I do investigations and stuff like that, and people are freaking out. I've been living in Montreal for 40 years. I didn't know about this story and stuff like that. No, because the governments and people do not want you to know about the dark histories uh, of the city. And this is real. There's a lot of dark history here in Montreal that the city tries to say, huh? What? Don't know about that. What are you talking about? There's actually, we had a castle here on the mountain from the 1800s that belonged to Simon McTavish. He was the founder of the Northwest Company, which was the rivals of the Hudson Bay stores. And he was one of the richest men in Montreal. He decided to construct a castle that became a haunted castle. He passed away just before the doors and windows were installed. The rest was finished, and the castle, since had been rumored to be haunted, was left to rot. And so the asylum I'm talking about, that's on the mountain, was a good friend of McTavish. Decided to take the haunted bricks of his castle to construct the Allen Memorial Vic, which is an asylum. So, yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
And what's funny is where the monument or the castle was. You walk 100 feet in front of you, and you're at the asylum.
Oh wow.
And the asylum was mixed with the, like I said, the CIA and MK Ultra. They did all sorts of tests on orphan kids. When the kids would pass away on the test, they would take the bodies of the kids and just bury them in the back of the hospital without a tombstone, without a marker, nothing. Just leave them there. Why? Because they were native kids. I'll send you some pictures showing you that we have proof that the bodies are there on an investigation there. Uh, One of my investigators on the team got affected. I told her, "You're affected." We had a team from Belgium do an investigation with us, and while I was telling my investigator, you don't seem well," she was trying to get up. She couldn't get up. She was feeling like she was drunk or on a boat. You know, when the boat is rocking, and
Yeah.
she started puking. While I was saying to the investigator, "You don't seem right," the Belgium team was taking pictures, and right next to her, she has a bunch of orbs, and in that orbs, you clearly see on the pictures native kids inside those. On the same picture, there's a wall 10 feet high behind her. On top of that wall, 2 feet higher, you see a face of a gentleman. And when I say you see a face of a gentleman, he's about 12 feet in the air. On the other side of the wall, the only thing there is trees, and you can clearly see the face of the guy, his mustache, his eyes. You can clearly see every single thing. So I'll send you the picture later on. You'll see. You're gonna see what. And obviously, the company I work for is called Montreal Haunted. Okay, we work hand in hand with an association. It's called the Mohawk Mothers. So their job, or what they're trying to do, is go around Canada to find where the obviously the native kids were sent to school, to boarding schools and stuff like that. And they're trying to do research around the boarding schools or cemeteries around to see if they could find the native kids missing.
Mm.
And anyways, that group is presently in courts with um, now half of the mountain belongs to a university. It's called University of Miguel. They have hospitals and stuff like that. So the asylum and the hospital from 1785 belongs to them. So now the Mohawk mothers are in court presently battling because last year on the 23 of October, um, they digged and they found bones, hair, and shoes belonging to kids. I do have a piece of skull of those bones that were found.
So those could be my people.
Those, yeah,
Mhm.
those could be. Well, actually, I don't know if they're your people. They're actually Mohawks, uh, um, from the region of Montreal and around Canada. Could be from the states also. So could, yeah,
That'd be pretty cool
yeah.
to
So I do bring people there on the tours to investigate stuff like that. So
yeah, that'd be pretty cool for me to.
but yeah, we do. Obviously, when I do tours at the site, there's um, a lot of native people that will hire me to go there to investigate. Obviously, trying to make contact with the kids and stuff like that. So
Yeah, because
we're about, if everything goes according to plans, on the end of the month, on the 30th, Montreal Haunted is supposed to do a collab with Exploring with Hardy. I don't know if a lot of people. Josh knows him. He's Jeff, one of my good friends here in Quebec. Um, we're actually supposed to go out and investigate with him at the monument, what we call the McTavish Monument, which is the castle, stuff like that. So I'll try to go live from there to show you guys. So,
that would be awesome.
hmm so yeah, so that's Montreal for
Have
you
you
guys.
ever been scratched or?
Yeah. Um, on an investigation not far from my house, about 20 minutes from my house. I was with a different team at the time. We went to investigate this house. It was a huge house, rich people. When they bought the land to construct their house, it was sold by a priest and nuns, and they were told, if you buy the land, we'll sell you the land, but you can't build for 100 years. We had an agreement with the person that sold us the land, and he told us for 100 years we can't, you know, put anything. So this people said, yeah, no problem, blah, blah. We're gonna respect that. We just want the land. So they waited a couple of years and decided to construct a big house, 4 stories high. In there, you had a room only for a gym room. You had a movie theater. Um, you know, you understand what I'm saying? You know where I'm going? Yeah, like a big, rich
Yeah.
house. They decided to construct a pool with a house pool. They even decided to make an ice rink for their son that plays hockey and stuff like that. All of a sudden, they decided to contact the team to tell us that they were having paranormal problems, etc., etc. So we went there to, to investigate, help the family out, and stuff like that. And I was in the cinema room with another investigator. We're, doing a EVP session, and all of a sudden we hear a growl. I, I look at the other investigator and say, "You heard that?" He goes, "Yeah, but it must be the dogs. They probably got in the house and they're growling after us." So we're looking at everywhere in the room, no dog there, and I could feel a sensation of burning on the, in front on on the stomach. So I'm going like, what the hell? So I lift my sweater, my sweater, and by doing that, I could see on my stomach I'm red. So I tell the guy right now, I go, listen, I just lift my sweater. You saw me take a picture of my stomach. When he took a picture of my stomach, you could see 3 scratches from the belly button. And what I didn't realize is those 3 scratches were doing the round to the middle of my back.
Oh wow.
So when I saw that, I was talking with the reader. I said, "Oh, I got scratched." She goes, "Show me." So I showed him my scratch. She goes, "There's nothing there." I go, it was a good buddy of mine. So I said, "Listen, don't fuck around with me." I saw the picture. I'm going outside, taking a deep breath. So the medium that was with us came with me outside, trying to help me to cleanse that what just happened. And there was a small stream on the side of the fence crossing, and on the other side there was a huge rock. People summertime would go on the rocks, sunbathe, sunbathing and stuff like that. So, so all of a sudden in front of us we see an old man. How can I explain that? Old people that don't take care of themselves. They have like not shaving beard.
Kind
Uh,
of like a homeless man.
yeah, long, long nails and stuff like that. He didn't look clean. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying? So this guy is laughing on the rock. We could see him across us on the other side, and he's laughing, and and all of a sudden, disappeared like smoke. I just turned around and watched the medium, and the medium was watching at me like, did we just see what we just saw? So yeah, so that's the only time I really got scratched. No, actually, the other time, the more recent time I got scratched is last year in North Carolina. We were in the backyard of Beth's house, doing Estes method. So I'm sitting in the middle of the field on a chair, blinded, um, talking, and all of a sudden my shoulder, I felt this sensation on my shoulder of burning, like somebody took a match or a cigarette and just squashed it on me. My computer was thrown. The chair, the side arm of the chair was completely ripped from the chair, and yeah,
Golly.
that place seriously on my bucket list. That's a place I need to go back. I have business to fix with Black Hair Witch over there, and something cryptid in the woods.
Right. I got a question.
Yep.
Now, in one of your older videos
Uh-huh.
where you were showing your picture, what the fuck was that black thing at the top of the stairs that was looking at y'all, and what the
Okay,
fuck was
which
that?
which investigation are you talking about? First of all, do you remember the
um
title?
Hold on, let me go back and look, because I was like, what the fuck is that?
A lot of yeah,
I was like, ain't no, what the hell?
yeah. There's special. I do have pictures I haven't posted yet that I'm waiting to fix up. Yeah, that I do have stories about people, and I take a picture, and that person is in the picture. And but yeah, so
Let me see if I can.
and the picture, you take a picture, you see somebody standing in front of you, take a picture after, and all you see is a big ball of orb at the same place that that person was, and the picture was taken maybe 10 seconds after the first one.
It was in a house.
In a house.
The brick house.
The brick house.
Hold on.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Okay. Uh, okay, so that place is called God Manchester. In French, everybody knows it as Rivière la Gare. That place is old Scottish settlements here in Quebec. It's an abandoned settlement. The reason why they built the ports before that village, before that the village was restocked by boats, but since they put a power station and things, the water went down and the boats couldn't come back no more. So people moved away, but it was also a First Nation settlements. You had the Scottish there. You had a church and a cemetery. Sorry. The picture you see up the up the stairs is actually in the what they call the church house family farm. Call it as you want, but yeah, that was taken in that. Yeah, a couple of things happened in that house. Um, yeah, always a good place to go investigate. And actually, my first TV show that we signed a contract with, we did 31 hours of investigation at that place. It was put on in a form of a pilot, but the pilots, we cannot share that because the contract was broken, so we can't share the contents. The producer has all the original content of that. But yeah.
Oh, because I was looking at the pictures. I was like, oh, okay, cool, cool. Then that popped up, and I was like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, that place is really really special. Yeah, I was supposed to go back at the beginning of spring, and something else popped up, so I haven't been there in a while. But yeah, that's a place that is crazy. We got um. Do you know what a rod is?
No.
Okay, a rod is something. It's like it's funny to explain. It's like a stick like this, and you have bars like this on it. It looks like a bug, but it goes real fast in your videos or stuff like that. So on one night, we're in the church on on the other side of the house of the water. We're investigating, and one of my investigators went out and was trying to take pictures of the tombstones outside. And she came to take a picture of the roof of the church, and on top you can see something huge, huge, and for me it looks like a humongous rod. Some people say it's just something else, but it's very special. I'll send you that picture also, so you can see. You're gonna see. You're gonna say like, huh? Listen, I've been investigating for more than 30 years, and when I saw the picture, I was gonna like, huh? Wait, hold on, like, whoa, what the hell is this? And yeah, so pretty mysterious. Another cemetery. I don't know if you saw it. It's called the Maple Woods. I did the investigation with Exploring One Party. If you watch at the pictures, we have missed bodies in some pictures. Some are creepy. Some look like Lord of the Ring, and others are full. But you could see natives with the yeah. Um, Jesus, now I'm forgetting the name, but all the feathers and stuff like that. Yeah.
I know
And that,
some of them, some of your pictures too, look like a orb fest. I mean, that's all you see is a big old. It
Mhm.
look like somebody shook out a blanket and all the orbs just came
Yeah,
flying.
those are usually taken in huge cemeteries. I one is obviously if you go at the video, it's called Return to Maggie's Tomb. Is it that one? Yeah. We're
Uh,
we're in the middle of the Mount Royal Cemetery where 2.25 million people are buried. I'm taking pictures left and right. We're not moving, we're not making dust, we're not nothing. And you have these showers of that.
and that is so pretty. It's so pretty to see because they're in all different colors too. You see red, green.
Hmm. Another experience we had in that cemetery, and that you can ask Exploring World Party if ever you speak to him. We were about 8-10 people investigating in the cemetery, and I brought everybody to the tomb of Maggie to say hi to Maggie, which I do every single time I go to that cemetery. I have to stop. I don't know why. There's a lot of dead people there, but that young girl is like, as soon as I get at the gate, my only thoughts are go see Maggie, go to Maggie's tomb, go to. It's like a non-miss every time I get at the gate of the cemetery. It's the same thing. So we're at the cemetery. We're at her tombstone. We're asking questions. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, on the side, there's like a small road. There's a lady passing. She started walking, and when I turned my head, all I see is she was waving her hand to the rest of the people that were, not far from there. And she just turned and went there. Me and Jeff were looking at that person and said, "There's a problem. She's not walking. She's floating." I start running after that person to to see my own eyes, and the time it took me from leaving to the point to get to the corner to go down the the path she was going, she was like 600 feet in front of me. The
Wow.
distance between me and her at that time was impossible, and she was not running. If she would have run, I would say okay, she was running. She was like just walking plainly. So I took my flashlight. I have a military flashlight that has almost 100,000 lumens, so it's pretty. I could take down the plane with my flashlight, so it's pretty strong. So I flashed on the lady, and she disappeared in front of me.
Oh wow.
But the worst part is when I didn't have the camera at the time in my hand. So when I ran after her, I thought somebody was running with me with a camera to film that. Nobody filmed the lady. It's like in the moment when it happened, we're like all like amazed, like, huh? Where did she come from? Where? And on the video, when we talk about it, when we talk to Kimberly and stuff, we're asking, "Are you looking for your father? Are you looking for your mother?" And when we said mother, this lady appeared. So we started to think that maybe that was her mother.
Mhm.
And when we asked Maggie, I go, "Was that your mother that we saw walking?" The answer of the young girl was yes, and that we have it on video.
Wow.
After that, hold on, that night was freaked out in that place. We do the rest of the investigation, and we decide it's time to leave. So when we're leaving, one of the guests that I had with us goes, "Oh fuck, I forgot my bag in the cemetery." He decides to track back. He goes, "I'm gonna go get my bag." I go, "Oh, hold on, it's really late. You're not going alone in the cemetery." Not because I'm afraid of the dead. is because, like I said, people do rituals and stuff, black magic in that cemetery.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want that one of my guests to be, the next sacrifice or
Right.
so I said I'm gonna walk with you. So we go down the path. We pass in front of the soldiers. So every time also I do pass in front of the soldiers, I will salute the soldiers. And while I'm doing that, we can see a German Shepherd coming to us on the same road that the lady was, and he's barking like he wants to jump on us. I go, what the hell? He passes next to us like nothing, goes to the corner where Maggie tomb is, and he freezes there. Like he's looking at something, not saying a word, nothing. He all of a sudden he turns around, looks at us, starts running after they're running in our direction again, barks, goes to the next path and turns the corner and disappears.
Oh, wow.
So and we get to the bag, pick up the bag of the guy. We leave, we get at the gate, and we tell the people that were with us, have you heard the dog? Because they were closer to the dog where he disappeared and was barking. So we told them, have you heard the dog barking? And we explained, people confirmed to us they never heard a dog bark in the cemetery.
Hmm.
Where was that dog? Where did it came from? I have no clue whatsoever. So the lady, like I said, the lady came first, and later on it was the dog. Same night in that cemetery.
So it might have been Maggie's dog.
Could it be Maggie's dog? Could it be the other thing we were thinking about? Is there's a lot of, like I said, black magic and stuff like that. Could the lady and the dog be related?
Hmm. Interesting question.
Because seriously, the only fact that he came running up to go to pass us, stop at Maggie's, like barking a little bit, and stop like frozen, and come back and leave. And where he left was about the place where the lady disappeared. Also,
Hmm. Do
is
they
there
have
something?
pets?
Could that be the dog of the lady? Could the lady be also the dog?
Hmm. Interesting question.
Don't forget we're on First Nation territories.
Are there any
Skinwalker.
animals buried out there?
Oh yeah. Yep. Obviously, the First Nations would bury their bodies, their animals on top of the mountain because it was sacred for them.
Hmm.
And like I said, this dog had no leash, no collar, no metal, nothing on him. If you would have seen him, obviously I know what the what's. That's why I said it was a German Shepherd because I do have one in the house. But at nighttime, if you're not aware of what kind of dog, it looked like a wolf.
At least it wasn't a hellhound.
Yeah. Thank you. I didn't think of that at the time, but yeah.
You don't want one running one of them.
No. That's another thing. In Bet's backyard, there's the fields where they used to pick up cotton and corn and stuff like that, and there's a wood. Once again, I'm in the middle of the field. I'm going in direction of the woods because there's rumors of maybe a Bigfoot or stuff like that. So I want to go see by myself. I'm starting to walk in direction of the woods, and all of a sudden, I hear a loud crash in the woods, but not something that you're used to hear. You know, it was like somebody was ripping a tree or smashing trees or stuff like that. It was a loud bang in the woods. So, you know, not knowing, obviously we're in North Carolina. There's bears. There's even lion cats and stuff like that. And I'm not gonna go fuck with something in the middle of the dark. So I was trying to back up to see if something was coming out of the woods in my direction. So I backed up to where we had a ghost box on the table and asked the question. I go, listen, can you tell me what was in the woods? As soon as I finished my question on the ghost box, on a live video, it's on my channel if you want to go see it. You can clearly hear somebody respond to me saying it was a werewolf in the woods.
Mm.
Um, that was on my first trip there. I left there. I was sent a video that was filmed in those woods, and I do not have the video. I'm gonna have to ask Nubsy to send it back to me because I sent it to him. He showed it on his live. You actually see something with a long tail, awkward body, climbing the trees. Some
See
say
me,
it's
I see me. I'd be like, let me go touch it.
yeah. Apparently, some investigators went into that went and got something was in the tree pissing on them.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, apparently the smell was not that great. Obviously, any piss would not be that great, but apparently it was smelling like awful. And if
Mm.
people had problems, they had to take like 2, 3 showers to clean up the smell on them.
Kind of like being skunk.
A little bit like that. That was my first question. I go, "Are you sure it wasn't a skunk that pissed on you?" He goes, "Listen, it was not smelling skunk whatsoever."
Mm.
And some other investigators went there, and you can see barefoot markings in the mud inside the wood.
Oh wow.
And that person wears 12 uh, uh, size 12 in feet, and the marks, the bare naked feet, were longer than his feet.
Oh shit.
Uh-huh. Some, that's with the history of the war. Obviously the backyard was a battlefield and a retreat battlefield also. There were slaves there. Obviously, there's people buried in that backyard. There's a complete family buried in that backyard. So yeah, that place is magical for paranormal. Seriously, you park in the parking, and you see in the on the side of the house leading to the backyard, you can see shadows walking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I might have to be like, Beth, let me please come. Please.
she's gonna say yes. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, she's gonna say yes.
Like I say, even if it's just for a day. I mean,
I swear to God, you're gonna have yeah, you're gonna have a blast. Just saying. And the other place I really, really, really want to go is also in North Carolina is Bentonville. So,
that
Bentonville in Goldsboro.
I've always wanted to go to the Brown Mountain Lights too. I've always wanted to investigate there too.
Yeah, some people told me to go there to the mountain, to the Brown Mountain. There's different stories about there. There's witches, etc. Yeah, another place that's really close to you is, like I said, Fort Fisher.
Mhm.
It's right on at the sea. There was boats that got obviously sank in front of the fort. Sorry, The fort is open to everybody. And like I say, if you go there summertime, you can go there daytime. You go swim in the ocean, and when it starts to become dark a little bit, there's a monument with 325 soldiers, mixed soldiers. It's confronted. It's federals and Union soldiers inside that mass grave. Obviously, the forts where you can investigate. I was told while walking on the grounds of the fort to go into the woods that there was gold to find, and that
Wow.
was on the necrophonic. It was said to me on necrophonic to do that, but obviously I didn't have time to do that day to go try to find gold inside a wood. But yeah, I was told by some spirits to go there in the woods. So I want to
I
go
know.
back there, not for the gold, obviously. I want to go
Right.
for the history and stuff like that because it was so amazing. Obviously, like I said, I like traveling. I like seeing new stuff. But yeah, it's always amazing to be, to be in a place where a lot of history occurred and stuff. Just and people are gonna find me funny, but just standing there, not even opening a machine, just trying to, when you do the research and stuff, you learn about stuff. But then you're at the place and say, oh, you know, this general or this soldier did this. He was about here, so you're standing in that same place, and you're going like, huh, okay. This
Hmm.
is sort of the vision he was having, you know, on the day he passed away or stuff like that. So that's something I like a lot doing, and obviously investigating. That's crazy just to just to sometimes get an answer, a name, or somebody to talk to you, and you know that that person was in the past history. You're like, wow, I'm making contact with somebody on the other side that was there on earth before me. So that all that together is it's something that's really cool.
They got a place down here called Seven Devils Bridge.
Hmm.
And I had did an investigation a few years ago. I need to go back and finish up. But it was a slave plantation. And just me crossing over the bridge, I got so sick because of the energy that's around that place. I got, I mean, I felt like I was just going to puke just for crossing the bridge to get
we
to
went
the
we
plantation.
went to a bridge. We went to a bridge. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to ask that what was the name of that bridge. We went to that bridge, and we made contact with a lady spirit. Had nothing to do with the land, had nothing to do with the bridge. Well, she had to do something with the bridge because apparently she got killed at the bridge. Um, we did some digging and stuff, and the name that came out, I'm not gonna say the name, is somebody on the watch list, missing person list, or stuff like that. So yeah,
Yeah, seven slaves got hung off of that bridge.
yeah.
At
Some people got, yeah. I was about to say that some people got hanged at the Seven Bridge. A lot of slaves got hanged there too,
I mean,
and that's
it was
probably the
awful.
reason. That's probably one of the reasons why they got affected. Obviously,
But
you have some mixed blood, so
yeah,
so
yeah,
you do have the both sides, so you have the white side, the black side all together. So it could be some spirits from the white side saying, "Who's that black lady?" and some of on the black side saying, "Why is she here? Why is she going to the white people or stuff like that?" So that's
yeah.
probably one of the reasons why you got affected and you were sick.
Because I mean, I'm just driving over it. I was like, "Bleh." Ugh. Like, yeah, I had to get off of that bridge real quick.
Yeah, when I went to Bentonville, it, I got out of the house, and as soon as I got down the stairs, I said, "Boop, boop," and me too. And the rest of the tour, the rest of the time, I was at the battlefield. I had like, when you cut yourself in the mouth, the taste of blood you have,
Yeah.
and all day during that investigation, even if I
Mhm.
wash my mouth with water, and yeah, I had that bad taste of blood in my mouth. And before that, while I was in the house, you could taste metal and blood.
Ooh.
Yeah, and came out to find out that one of the soldiers that was in the hospital in the house had received a bullet behind the head and had exit on top of the head, which is funny because, like I said, you can see I have scars on the top of my head.
Mhm.
So when I heard that story, all my body, sorry, not my buddy, my body went like into shivers, saying, "Jesus, why do I have markings on my head, on top of my head?" And I felt, so I think the spirits of the house was making me feel what he felt at that time.
Ah, yeah. Had that connection.
Hmm. And sometimes it will happen, even to the most veteran investigators. Sometimes the spirits will make you feel what they felt in their last moments. So you can be sick, you can be anxious, you can be all sorts of things because being the spirit, you're gonna pass away, so you're feeling all those emotions, and they're transferring that emotion to you.
Mhm.
So you can be on an investigator. It happens a lot of times to different people. Even on my tours that I do, some people will sit on a bench and start crying and say, "I'm not feeling good. I'm feeling sick. I'm feeling dizzy. My stomach is hurting me," and stuff like that. And as soon as we take them out of that environment, they're like, "Okay, I'm okay. I'm good." Yeah, but you were dying 2 seconds ago. Yeah, I'm good. I got fresh air. I'm good. Okay. Do you want to come in? Some will say no, I'm gonna leave, and some will face. I call it facing your fears. It's not really facing your fears. It's more like imposing yourself, saying, "Listen, I know you're trying to affect me, but it's not gonna affect me. I'm still gonna try and get my answers and stuff like that." And sometimes the spirits will say, you know, well, okay, he's still here. I'm sorry. I didn't want to scare you. I just wanted to make you feel what I was, going through. So, yeah.
Then that when y'all feel something like that, that is an intense emotional moment.
It is. It is because how can I explain it to people that haven't had that experience yet? It's sort of, oh, I have the, well, it's not really how you're gonna feel. But do you remember that the movie Freaky Friday,
Yeah.
where the mother, they found something, and the mother goes in the daughter's body, and vice versa, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a little bit like that. The spirit is gonna try to get in your body to make you feel stuff, not. And some are gonna say, yeah, they're trying to possess you and stuff like that. No, it's not the case all the time. Some will try to get in your body because they want a new body. They want, you know, but some are just there to try to explain what they went through and stuff like that and showing you. So yeah.
Yeah, they're showing you what they feel.
Hmm.
And sometimes it'd be like, whoa, wait a second. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Uh huh. It happens sometimes, even to me. Like I said, that I'm a veteran in investigation. It happens to me that I have to go outside to take a breath because it's too much for me. What I do, I'll take a break, go out, smoke a cigarette, and just come back, later on and continue my stuff. But sometimes the emotions, eyes are running. Yeah, emotions are high and stuff like that because you can feel the pain or the sorrow of that person.
But when you are investigating, period, you'll get an adrenaline rush, and it's I know people get mad when they don't catch stuff and things like that, but you're not gonna catch something on every investigation you go to. So it's not nothing wrong with you or anything like that. It just happens sometimes.
It does. It does. Yeah, and I go to places that I know for a fact that that place is haunted. I'll spend sometimes 6, 8, 10 hours there and come out with absolutely nothing. And when I say nothing, I'm not talking no EVPs, no photos, no video, nothing. Just simply flies. And other times you can go there and you'll be there for 10 minutes and you can do like 20 videos on that 10 minutes, that you have so much stuff to show. It's never not, how I try to explain that to the people when I talk to them is it's never on demand. Paranormal activity, you will never have that on demand. Asking, knock this or move that, or yes, it could happen. Somebody's gonna knock it and stuff, but sometimes you have nothing, and that's when I say that's real paranormal, because a lot of people, since they have nothing but they still want to put a video out there, they're gonna put a lot of things inside that video saying they got that, or we got this evidence or that evidence, and blah 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 and blah blah blah. Yeah.
Oh, Dom, can you ask the spirits who knocked on the door the other day? Cause it was loud. I mean, I'm talking about it was boom, boom, boom. But when Jerry went to the door, wasn't nobody there.
Which one are you talking about? Are we talking about Strongbow or hold on, Marcus? Is it Marcus? What was his name of the other one?
Bo?
No, that yeah, both the native guy, but I'm talking about the
Yeah, Marcus was the other one.
it's Marcus, eh? I think
Yeah.
I think it's more Marcus. Bo has now people are gonna think we're crazy. Okay, so Strongbow Strongbow is the native. He's more reserved. He's more like in the back, just making sure. And Marcus is more like a mother figure. So I'm pretty sure it's Marcus that knocked on the door because he told me that I'll be there. I'll make a noise. So
Yeah, cause Jerry even heard it, and Jerry was like, "I said, there's somebody at the door." He was like, "Somebody knocking." I was like, "Yeah." So he went to the door and went nobody there.
for real,
Yeah, went nobody there, and we had just that's the day Rich Homie Quan had died too. We were sitting there talking about him, and
hmm
around that time, boom, 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 he went to the front door and went nobody there.
yeah, that's when yeah, I remember now because we were talking and he was saying I'm right next to you. I'm gonna. You even saw him. I told you he's gonna appear. You're gonna see him, and you saw him by the corner of your eyes. then he said, "I'm gonna make a noise." So the knock is Marcus, not Bo. Bo is more, like I said, more. He's there to guide you and stuff, but he's more in the like in the shadows, in the background. And Marcus is more like the mother figure in that. So he's really like everywhere at the same time.
For y'all who are confused about what we talking about, the Native American, his name is Bo. He is my
Yeah,
he's my
his full name. Well, he likes to be called Bo, but his name is Strong Bo.
he is my spirit guide, and he's he's the inner he's how can you put that? Um he's like the inner me. Like he'll come out. He'll come out of me sometimes.
He's a guiding spirit. He's there to guide her during her journey. Everybody has one, two, three, sometimes up to seven guarding angels. So he's one of his guardian angel, which is he's actually a ancestor of Short Fry's family, and also Marcus is also a relative, or how can we say that?
He's a slave. He's a slave.
No,
He's a,
I was going that, but yeah. Well, he's also part of the family. He's an ancestor of Short Fry, also on her side. He was a slave back in the days. Um, yeah. So
so yeah, so they're family. So yeah. And they're men, which is, kind of, I know people like, you got two men. Yeah, they're men.
yeah. Can you give me 2 seconds? I have to go to the washroom.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back.
So how's everybody doing tonight? Oh, if y'all wondering about the avatar, that is, um, I had said it before, but it's Rich Homie Corn. This is a week today since his passing. When he passed away on the 5th, that's a week today. So this is my favorite rapper of all time. Um, they're still waiting on his autopsy report to come back to see what had happened. Um, there's a lot of speculations. There's a lot of rumors about his passing. So yeah, I'm not gonna get all into that, but
Sorry about that. Yeah.
oh, you good?
Yeah. So, what was your question? You were asking before we explained all the.
um, I was just wondering who was at the door. Nobody was there.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's Marcus because um, when 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 you saw him at the corner of your eye when we were speaking the other day, he told me I'm gonna make a noise. So, and you're telling me somebody knocked at the door. So
Yeah, it was loud. It was loud.
pretty sure it's Marcus.
um, I haven't heard Tom lately. Did he leave or he's still around or
Who?
Tom?
Um, I don't know. The other day I didn't see Tom around, but like I said, he could be a roaming spirit, so in and out, doing turns. I know we spoke to him on the ghost box the other day. He wanted to drink and stuff like that, so he wanted some rum.
Yeah, because I ain't even heard him. I ain't even heard him in the house lately.
But sometimes that's something that can occur sometimes with spirits. They will travel and they will go spot to spot. They will hang there for a minute or two, then go to another spot. Sometimes they will hang at one place and decide this is where I'm hanging and stay there permanently. I think Tom is more like that. He's more like jumping jumping around here and there and stuff like that. Because, like I said the other day, the only two people I saw was Strongbow and Marcus.
Oh, they probably clean the house then.
And that's another thing. A lot of people do sometimes claim that, say, "Oh, I have a new spirit in the house, but my own ones are gone." Or I can hear a little bit like you're seeing. I haven't heard about Tom. He could not like the other spirits that are there, or simply the other spirits told him, "Listen, buddy, take a hike.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're bothering or you're doing something that's not okay. So take a hike." That's where the spirit guides will come out and help us. It's not just guiding us to the righteous way of doing. It's also to protect us sometimes from other things that we can't protect ourselves properly.
Mhm.
And I'm talking about stuff of God and other spirits like that. So,
Do I have any kids, like any girls around me?
like I said, presently I do not sense nothing. The other day, I was trying to find more people. I didn't see no kids, no woman whatsoever, except those two men. But like I said, they could be so strong as spirits that they're blocking everybody else, or like I said, told everybody else, go take a
Right.
hike.
Right.
So yeah, so I didn't see that. Um, but like I said, every single day is a different day. But in the spirit world, they decide the time, the moments, the hours, the place to make contact. And when they do make contact with you, a lot of people are scared about being contacted by spirits or loved ones. The reason why they're contacting you, the word says it, loved ones. They're trying to check on you, to be there, and a lot of times you do not see or you do not feel that. So the only option they have sometimes is to make some noise to realize that there's somebody there.
Right.
They'll knock, they'll move stuff, etc., etc. And some, you know, when you have living people, some are, you know, good people. Some love to laugh, some love to make jokes, play pranks. Once they cross on the spirit world, those are the same people. So if that person was a prankster, he's gonna continue being a prankster as it goes. So, a lot of people will hear knocking on the walls, or doors opening or closing, uh, stuff moving and stuff like that, and they will freak out. And obviously, if they do not understand, the first word that's gonna come out of a demon, move away from me, or demon, I have demons, or stuff like that. Yeah, a lot of people also. What I do explain on my tours is I explain to people what you see on TV, movies.
That's definitely not paranormal.
Um, uh, uh, you know, okay, let's take a movie. Yes, it's gonna be written based on true facts. Obviously, that's okay. It's true facts, but not all the movie is true facts. They want to keep you there. They want to sell copies. That's the main reason of making movies is to sell them and to have people watch them, so they want to sell it. So they'll put in, a little bit here, a little bit there. I'll give you an example on TV. Paranormal show. You're watching a paranormal show, all of a sudden they're in the hallway and you hear the guy on the camera or the guy investigating, "Hey, you saw that black shadow moving?" And
Right.
all of a sudden the show cuts and goes to an ad. You come back, they'll show you, and what they're gonna say to you is, "Oh, we didn't capture it on camera, or we don't have it on EVP or stuff like that. But I swear to God, there was somebody down the hallway." It's called fill up. Okay, you need to put something something that will keep people on edge and stay there. So when you go to the TV commercial, that person wants to see what you saw, so they're gonna be back after the show. So the ratings, the numbers are up. That's why it's good. So that's why you see a lot of paranormal shows go on air, and after maybe a season, they're cuts. Or in the first season, instead of having 12 shows or 13, 14 shows, you're gonna have 6. Why? Because the numbers are not that great. So they say, "Yeah, we're not gonna do a second season, or we're gonna cut that here and you know pick up our marbles and go play it somewhere else."
Like the Conjuring franchise.
Mm-hmm.
Now, yes, Ed and Lorraine Warren, yes, they were paranormal investigators. She was a medium. Um, he was a demonologist,
Yeah.
and their stuff, yeah, it's based on their stuff.
Yeah,
But
it's based on their stuff, but like I was saying before, a lot was added up or changed. The narrative was changed a bit to be able to capture on TV or to sell the movies.
yep,
That's the only reason, because a lot of things in the Conjuring series, even the movies, the nuns, stuff like that. Um, there's a base of story inside that, but the rest is simply for TV. In 30 years of investigation, I never saw somebody levitate. I never saw somebody get thrown out of the bed. Never seen, chairs floating in the middle of of the place, stuff like that. I've seen stuff. I've seen from my own eyes. I've seen a pencil fly from one point to the other point in the house. Seen a couple of things, but that's not something that is really common. It's not everyday business. It will happen sometimes, sometimes not. But yeah, it's not as prominent as you see everybody on YouTube and everywhere. "Oh, I got hit by the demon. Oh, I almost died with a demon." Yet 2 days after you're doing another video, but you almost got killed in the other one. Now, like,
okay,
you
like
understand where I'm going with with this
yeah.
is.
When you go on investigation, guys, don't expect that to happen.
Hmm?
That I say when people go on investigation, don't expect that to happen when you go on one, because it's rare that you're gonna get it.
Seriously, in all the time I've been investigating in the field and stuff like that, doing paranormal, I could count on my hand easily, and we're talking about 30 years of investigation. I could count on one hand the number of times I faced something that was demonic. some. So when I do see, and I don't want. I'm not here to bash nobody. I'm not here to mock nobody. I'm not a human being like anybody else. But when I do see stuff like that, that one week the demon almost killed you, the other week after the demon almost possessed us, yes, I know a lot of people will do that, as bait to get the people to watch their videos. But at the same time, there's a lot of people out there that will believe what they're hearing and reading without doing research or stuff.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
that too. That too.
I was told by somebody that they do not watch my investigations, not because I speak French and English in my investigations, but because it was boring. When I asked that person, "What do you mean boring?" Well, she goes, "There's not a lot of evidence and stuff like that," and she was comparing me to somebody that's a high person, and I told the person, I go, "Listen, I don't want to be rude. I don't want to be mad or something like that. But I go, those people are there for entertainment. They're doing fake paranormal." That person blocked me because I told them that the other people were doing fake paranormal. And when I said they're doing fake paranormal, I explained exactly what they were doing and stuff like that. And I even sent a couple of proof of what I was claiming, and yeah, I got blocked because of that, saying that I was the fake one. I'm not doing real paranormal. So yeah, so it's always funny when you get that type of people. But yeah,
Because that's what Hollywood done put in to some people heads, like, oh, my house was haunted and stuff
mm,
flying around, and
but
no, that's not the case.
no, and Hollywood's not there is not there to put out the real truth. Hollywood is there to make money, to make films, to make TV shows and stuff like that. So how do you do that? You keep your ratings high, and more they're high, more people are hooked to that, more they're gonna come and watch your investigations. They're gonna
Like
watch.
that dude, Chris Angel.
Uh huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That dude, that he's entertaining. Yes, that dude is very
I
entertaining.
like
But
I like him seriously. I'm going huh, but I like him seriously. But I know for a fact that that's entertaining.
yeah,
You know, compared to um, I don't want to start a war or stuff like that, but compared to certain people on YouTube that do not claim that for a fact that they're faking and doing that for entertainment values, well, they gain a lot of people because they're known around. They have numbers and stuff like that. They gain a lot of people, and a lot of people do not know what real paranormal is. So they see their big YouTube star claiming that they had an encounter with a demon, with a Bigfoot, with name name whoever, and those people are gullible, so they'll eat whatever that person is saying.
hmm
In one point, I understand because we all do that in in a certain shape or form. Okay, we all have one singer that we're fans of him. Whatever he's gonna do, we're gonna buy his albums and follow him, go to his concerts and stuff like that. So it's the same thing on TV or on YouTube. Is some people are basically what we call fans or members.
yeah,
They will fight. They will bite you, scrap with you, if you're not down with their stars because that's who they choose to adore or follow and stuff like that, which is okay. And a lot of people hear me talking and say, "Oh well, he's bitching about that." I'm not bitching. I'm happy if Short Fry tomorrow busts up and has 20,000 or 20 million subs. I'll be freaking happy for her. If let's say Parasolo has 20 million subs, I'm gonna be happy to that for him that his stuff is popping up.
Yeah.
I'm not, like I said before, I'm not there for the numbers. I'm there to share out my experiences with the people, and share the history of the locations I go and stuff like that. That's my main goal. That's why I want to reach so many people. Not for the numbers, not for the promise of fortune doing that, being a creator, because that's a lie. Okay.
Hmm.
I'm not running after the money. Obviously, I'm not crazy. If the money's there, obviously I'm gonna use it. But I'm not gonna do a shit because I don't have 1K members. I'm not fully monetized and stuff like that. Hey, if I do get there, well, I will be happy. But I'm not counting on that. I'm not. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
That's
trying.
all.
I'm trying to hold myself because I could go on and on talking about that. I talked it before. Like I said, a lot of big YouTubers, and I'm not talking about the ones that have 20,000 Ks and stuff like that. I'm talking about the ones that have 1.6, 1.7, 2.7 K subs. They're happy to be there, and I'm glad they made to that threshold. But at the other part, I'm saying, listen, man, you got there because there's a lot of people supporting you.
Yep.
There's a lot of small channels that go and see you. Why don't you
Yep.
support those small channels that brought you to that case?
Cause it done went to their head.
Obviously, that's one of the reasons. The other reasons, they're afraid that if some of these subs they have are going to you, they're gonna lose hours, they're gonna lose revenue, they're gonna lose. You, you see where I'm going? It's like
Yeah.
a circle of dirt that's running. So you have one side is fresh water, and the other one is just mocky mush water. So every time you're gonna get a little bit of mocky, you're gonna have clean water, but you want to have clean water all around your circle. So,
Yeah.
and obviously, some are jealous because instead of saying, "Hey, I'm happy for you. You have the numbers. You're doing great stuff." No, they'll invent all sorts of freaking stories.
That
And
too.
this is this is funny. This is funny the way I'm saying that because I lost some people and that I thought they were good friends or this and that, and obviously they leave, and down the roads, whoops. Apparently they're coming back and they're telling me, "Oh, sorry, I was told about this about you and that, and I figured out it's not true. Why did you just not come to me and ask me directly? Hey, is this true? Is that true? Are you know? No, you go on with the blah blah of somebody, and that person, not saying they want to do you harm, but sometimes they're jealous because you have a little bit more success than them.
Hmm.
So they'll turn around and say, "Oh well, example, Dom's a jackass. Dom's a this. Dom is not a he fakes or stuff like that." Sometimes it's funny because what goes around comes around. What I tend to
Yep.
say.
Yep.
So if you're saying bad stuff in my back, which are not true, sometimes that will come back to our ears. Even if you tell a person, "Hey, listen, swear on your mother's head, you're not gonna repeat what I'm saying to you," and that person one day is pissed at you because for x y z reasons, will go around and say, fuck him. He can eat shit. He can eat dirt, and then goes around and say, Dom, blah 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 blah, and why, a lot of a lot of all the arguments and that is because of that, because of jealousy. And sometimes I tell the people, why are you jealous of this person or that person? Well, people will say, well, they have numbers or are they're buying subs and stuff like that. No, they're working their ass out to bring content, to bring stuff. Okay, which you are not doing. You're complaining and you're bitching, moaning against people, but you're not productive to the paranormal world or to the exploring world or stuff like that. So yeah, jealousy is a bitch, and that's not just in the paranormal world. I'm talking about experience because we're talking about paranormal on YouTube, but that happens everywhere.
Yes, it does. Yes,
And
it
it
does.
sucks. And it really sucks because sometimes, and you know how it goes. Sometimes you'll get real personal. You'll bring your business out because you're saying, that person's a good person. You know, we talk every single day. He's a good friend, and all of a sudden, 3 days after, he's not a friend no more, and he's roasting your ass with your personal stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, so it sucks, but yeah.
It's it.
But I still love paranormal. I still love supporting everybody. I try to be in everybody's chat. Sometimes I will not talk. I will just listen. Sometimes I will talk. I will exchange with people. But I like being around the paranormal world because we can learn from one in each other. And
Mm-hmm.
not because I have 30 years of experience that I'm better than Short Fry. And Short Fry could have 2 weeks of experience, and she can bring bring stuff to the table that I could take as a lesson, you know. But what people do not understand is we're not perfect. We don't have all the final answers in the paranormal world.
Right.
So regardless of the years you're putting in, regardless of the time you're dedicating to the craft and stuff like that, doesn't make you an expert because there's no expert. There's no final answer that that's exactly the case. Why this is happening, etc., etc. We're still exploring. I keep on telling everybody, and this is funny because I was talking with the TV producer just before coming on, and he was going, "Yeah, but see, you're an expert." I go, "No, I'm not an expert in nothing. I do paranormal for a long time, but I'm not an expert. I'm still a student in this science. We learn every single day new stuff,
Right.
you know."
There is no expert in paranormal.
No, and this is funny when I hear people, I'm an expert in paranormal. You're an expert in what in paranormal? Explain that to me. You know, and I'm not trying to make fun of nobody because, like I said, I'm not perfect whatsoever. But when I do hear that, I'm an expert in this, I'm an expert in that. No, you have experience.
Mm-hmm.
You're not a okay. An expert is a plumber, is a electrician, a chef. You know, those are experts. They studied a long time. We're still studying. They're still trying to find answers on why are they still here. Why do they come back? How come you're a spirit but you can move some stuff sometimes? And why not all the spirits have the same stuff? They can do the same stuff and etc. So yeah, I like rambling.
That's like okay.
It must
When
be
I
boring for the people in the chat. I'm sorry. I know a lot of people are going to bed and stuff like that, but yeah.
the person that taught me when I first started doing paranormal and how to do things, and
Hmm.
he knows the stuff. I'm not gonna say his name, but man knows the stuff, and he taught me uh a lot about protection, different ways
Hmm.
uh to protect myself. Like He's got a thing called Ghost Stop. You put it on the bottom of your shoes and stuff so that the spirits won't like track you, like try to follow you out of the wherever you're
Yeah,
going.
it's a sort of protection thing. Um, that's what I'm working on my new store. I'll be coming out with something. I call it a body mist, so people can understand a little bit. But it's gonna be for protection. So when you go investigate, you're gonna shoot your well, not you're gonna spray yourself, not shoot yourself. You're gonna spray with yourself with that kind of concoction, and it's gonna protect you. Um,
Yeah, and like
so yeah, but for anybody wanting to start in field, I would suggest seriously before starting investigation and trying to help other people, at private houses and stuff like that. Before trying to do whatsoever, try to learn your craft. What I mean by that is learn how to use your tools and the proper
mhm.
way of using those tools. That's one. Two, do your research. I know a lot of people will say, "Yeah, I don't want to know about the house or the place, cemetery or whatever. I'm gonna investigate, not to fuck up the investigation." What I'm saying is, once you learn about the stuff, it's more easy for you to go around. Obviously, I'll give you an example. Let's say we die in a car crash, and stuff like that. Okay, it's easy for people to go around. Are you still here? Can
Yeah,
you
I'm
make
sorry.
noise?
Right.
But knowing that Short Ryan died in a car accident, you can ask more precise questions around that. You know, so Short Fry, are you still here?
Yes, I'm here.
And go on that. Obviously, if you just stick with the history and say, okay, Short Fry, you died in the car accident. What color was the car? And you just stick on that and not ask other information. Are you looking for somebody? Are you still here because you want to pass a message on or stuff like that? But you just stay on the car accident. You're gonna miss a lot of things. That I
Mhm.
will understand. You not wanting to learn about the history of of the house, the land, stuff like that. But on the second hand, knowing that people, example, died in the room on the first floor, but you're in the basement, and did you die here? Did you die here? Did you die here? Maybe you're gonna have the answer, yes, I died here, but they're talking about the first floor.
Yep.
But example, you forgot to ask the questions. Let's say the basement was serving as a hospital field for the sick or for diseases. Well, you're not putting your focus on all that, and you're focusing only on that person in in the room, thinking it was in the basement, but in reality, the person died in the room on the first floor. That's what I mean by doing your research. I'm not saying, well, Short Fry, you passed away. I know you're here, and just focusing on one person, but you focus on everything. Same thing
Mhm.
for a medium. I have nothing against mediums, but I do not work doing during an investigation. I will not work with a medium. Why? Because a lot of people will focus their focus on a medium. So the medium is, walking around, and let's say she goes in the far right corner and starts talking with somebody. Well, the investigation is going to be focused on that corner and not what's around in the room.
Right.
You understand? So a lot of people will tend to not validate, but follow whatever the medium is saying, but not paying attention to the rest. And sometimes in the room, it's not just the corner where the medium is. It could be one entity there, but the rest of the room could be full of entities waiting to share an experience or stuff like that. So yeah.
Perfect example. I was watching Ghost Brothers.
Hmm.
You know who Ghost Brothers are?
Yeah, I love those guys. Those guys are
They
funny as hell.
yes, they are. But they had brought in a psychic meeting in the house that they was doing, and she was literally yelling. She was literally yelling at the I guess demon type
Mm,
spirits that was in the house.
yeah.
The way she was yelling, I was like, Jerry even was like, "What the fuck?" And I'm trying to get him, telling him like, "Look, paranormal is real," because he's a skeptic,
Uh huh.
so he don't really believe in all that stuff. Because he was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with you one night. You have to make a believer out of me." Okay, all right, I'll make a true believer out of you.
No, that's not the answer you should give him. Okay. The answer you should give him is, okay, you do not believe in that. I have no problem either for you to go on an investigation with me, and let's go on an investigation, and you will make up your mind with that investigation. Because the more you focus on bringing him to believe in what you believe, you're missing on stuff.
But see, the thing that get me though, because like I said, when there was a knock at the door and he went to go, he was like, "There ain't nobody there."
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, "Well, see
but but the other
that."
thing you have to explain to him, when he's saying that there's nobody here, you can say, listen, up to you to make your judgments, and you can explain to them that to whoever, that paranormal activity is not like going to McDonald's ordering a number two and number three, or
Right,
you know, they come when they decide. And sometimes bringing a skeptic on, the spirits will fix that person themselves. What I mean by there is not scaring the shit out of them, or trying to attack them. Is they're gonna go according to the people. A lot of people will say, okay, I'll give you an example of a skeptic. Okay, my father. All my life growing up, my father would tell me ghosts are not true. Stop playing games. Go to sleep. You're trying to find excuses and stuff like that. Then when I started to become, on the field and stuff like that, my part of my family was telling me, listen, Dom, you have problems in your head. You'll probably need to be put in an asylum. Okay. So I was getting pissed off. Like, how can you say that I'm stupid, or crazy, going after something that I do believe that I had paranormal activity all my freaking life? I'm trying to understand what happened to me, and you're telling me I'm cuckoo. So I told my father and my one of my oldest sisters. I said, listen, I'll bring you on one investigation. I'm not going to try to prove nothing to you. I'm just going to bring you on one investigation showing you what I do. Okay.
right.
Once the investigation is finished, if you still not believe in the other side, I will gladly sign the papers and intern myself. So my father accepted. My sister was going, man, 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 man. She finally decided to come and investigate. So I said, listen, I'm not gonna take a small place, and so I decided to bring them to the mountain. I brought them into the cemetery. We're investigating. All of a sudden, my father left, and he went to in the cemetery. There's big crypts for the richest family in Montreal and stuff like that. So he goes along the crypts, and I told him, listen, if you want to speak with people, you knock on the crypts 3 times. You ask the permission to talk with them. So he's doing his stuff. He goes to a crypt. He's knocking on the door and asking the spirits to, you know, is there anybody there? I would like to talk to you. My name is this. I came to hear your story, help you if you have a message to pass on and stuff like that. All of a sudden, he hears rustling on the side of the crypt. So he's going to see if it's an animal or stuff, trying to debunk. And when he got like on the front side of the crypt, a black shadow came face to face with him. My father backed up and obviously destroyed my camera, brand new camera. We just opened up that camera. We had paid good money, almost $500 for that camera. So first night we opened it and he fucking smashed the camera, backing up. He went tumbling down in the grass and the camera went flying, so it broke.
Golly.
So I see my father come with all the pieces in his hand, with hay in his hair and on his clothes. I go, what the hell just happened to you? And he was white as a sheet. I go, Dad, are you okay? He goes, almost crying. He goes, I'm sorry, I broke your camera. I go, Dad, I don't fucking care about the camera. Are you okay? That's
Right.
all I'm asking. Are you okay? Forget the camera. Well, yeah. Then he starts explaining to that. So obviously, I don't want to laugh at him, but it's like freaking funny. You're saying you don't believe in paranormal, but you just got the shit. So that stays there. So my father stays next to me. We continue investigating. He doesn't want to leave. He's okay. Take a drink water. He's okay. Everything goes okay. But he's not venturing around in the cemetery. He's following my shadows, like in my pants. My sister had left, and she was wandering around. And the mountain, we have a lot of trash pandas, raccoons.
Oh, okay.
I call them trash pandas because they eat trash and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
So we call them trash pandas. We have a lot of them here on the mountain, and they're actually friendly. They'll come in and grab your pants to tell you, give me food. So my sister sees a couple of small baby raccoons. So she go, oh, they're so nice. So she's trying to follow them to pet them and stuff like that. And while she's walking, all of a sudden she puts her eyes up and she sees also a black shadow. Same thing. She starts backing up, but too fast, so she goes tumbling on the floor and stuff like that. So the same thing. I see my sister come back with hay in her hair and stuff like that. I go, what the hell happened to you? And she goes, Dom, I was following raccoons. I go, you got attacked by the raccoons. We have to leave. Some have rage and stuff like that. You have to be careful. Even if they come next to you, you have to be careful because some have rage. She goes, no. She goes, I saw a man. I go, okay, what happened? She goes, he was black. I go, you mean a black person? She goes, no, completely black. I couldn't see the eyes. I go, how do you know it was a man? She goes, well, you didn't see like the pattern of a dress. It looked like he had a suit on. So both of them saw black shadows. So when we finish the investigation, we're in the parking, smoking a cigarette, trying to calm ourselves down from the investigation before we take the cars. We smudge ourselves and stuff like that. So I tell my father, so do you want me to fill out the papers? You go, hell shit, no. a week and a half after that, those incidents were obviously my father has become me. He's calling me every single day. Are we going to investigate today, Dad? Chill out. you know, hold on. So a week and a half after we go directly onto the radio show. I was invited on a radio show, and they're in, you know, doing an interview, and it comes up to my father's time to talk. So the guy asked him, "Can you present yourself?" So my name is this. I'm this old and stuff. So the guy starts, "Do you believe in paranormal?" And this is live on broadcast nationwide across Canada. So he tells the guy, he goes, "Listen, I didn't believe in paranormal before, but now I'm a true believer. Never forced nothing on my father. Just told him, follow me, see what I do, and make your own decisions." Same thing for my sister. She was there that night, also on the radio show. And since that, they never have bugged me to go back to to get myself in the asylum or stuff like that. So yeah, and this is nothing to brag. My son is 8. My son has more experience than a lot of investigators out there presently.
Oh, I believe that.
You know, that's why I'm saying to people, learn how to use the tools you have. Yeah, it's fun. Like me, you'll see I have a lot of equipment, a lot of different stuff, but I know how to use every single piece of the equipment I have in my suitcase. You can ask
Right.
me what it is, this piece of equipment, what is it, what can you do with it, what is the proper way to use it, and I will explain everything to you properly. But a lot of people, you can ask them, what can you do with this piece of equipment? What is this piece of equipment used to? And I don't know. It seemed cool. That's why I bought it. And I'm not joking. This is some of the answers I'm getting from people. It was cool, so that's why I bought it. But they have no clue how it works or stuff like that. So I'm going like, you paid, some equipment are not cheap. You paid
Right.
200, 300, $400 for for a piece of equipment that you do not know how to use properly, but it was cool. That's why you bought it. Yeah, okay. Good for you. I didn't know you had that much money to spend and on stuff that you do not know how to use. So.
Right. Like that, what is it, the SLS thing where it shows the stick figure? I don't
Uh,
trust it. I don't trust that equipment for some reason. It just don't it
I got some good responses. I don't bring it often outside. I do sometimes, but I got some good answers at the prison on that machine and on demand. Not when it decided to pop up on the thing. On demand. We were looking for obviously it's a prison where they used to hang people, and
Mhm.
when the family would not claim the body, they would bury them in the backyard. So a friend of mine bought a prison in the Maritimes. He decided to buy the prison at the beginning to do like a small museum of different stuff like me dolls, stuff like that, human skulls, and all sorts of stuff. And figured out that the place was haunted. So I went there and to investigate that place, and obviously it's haunted. And we were outside trying to find the graves of the bodies that were still buried outside. So we got to a place that we think that there were spirits, and I asked the spirits, "Listen, explain myself, and then what I'm doing, what the machine is I have in my hands using." And I said, "If you could appear to us right in front of me, that would be so great." As soon as I said that would be so great, stick figure that appeared on the thing. Obviously, I want him to move. I want him to do his, stuff. So I was asking all sorts of questions to be sure that that was a spirit. Can you put your right hand up? and wave to us, and you see the hand go up, or the stick arm, and you can see he's shaking his hand. Can you do that with the left hand? And I went to the point where I asked the spirit to climb up a tree. You see the stick figure go up the tree.
Oh wow.
So, so I'm not saying it's 100% like any piece of equipment that we use. We're not sure 100% that they do work, but obviously it's funny that when you ask on demand and you get what you ask on demand, that's when I find that's special and stuff like that. You can go see if you want to see what I'm talking about. Um, there's actually on my YouTube channel some investigation is written investigation in maritimes.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a prison. Yeah, prison in the Maritimes. Hold on. I'll tell you the exact title. Beep beep boo doo 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 doo. Oh, come on. Where are you? Oh. Give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to find it again. Where are you, buddy? Yeah, one is called SLS footage enquête dans une prison dans les maritimes. It's in French, but it's written prison maritimes. There's one 30 minutes video. One is written live, and it's written in French. Prison des Maritimes. It's about 6 minutes, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Well,
Okay.
actually, hold on. I'm gonna share it in the chat, so you'll have the link. So yeah, the small video I just shared there, it's about 6 minutes long. It's with the Kinect system, and it was done at the prison. So yeah, so you see the tree and stuff like that. So
Oh yeah.
and the Kinect I do have, is not the Kinect you're used to. Hold on, I'll go get it. 2 seconds.
Okay.
Nice.
I just heard a whisper from your side that said inside.
What?
It sounded like in a whisper just now that heard I swear I heard inside.
Inside?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is my Kinect system.
Oh.
So I have the Xbox One bar instead of the 360. On top here is is a casing where you put the tablet on. Wire comes here, and you have the temperature. I have a temperature sensor and a battery sensor telling me if the battery is full charge or not. So, and plus, I right here, you can see a wire coming out. This
Yeah.
wire is coming out from the box. It goes here, and this is to hook up on the battery charge.
Oh wow.
So yeah, so haven't used it in a in a minute now, but yeah, I used to have two like that, and obviously I sold one. Now I have this one. So,
Are they is it heavy?
no, it's about maybe a pound altogether with the charge and the tablet. 2 pounds.
Oh, okay. Cause it looks heavy.
No, it's on. See, it's on a small bracket. I would say the most heavy thing is this. The tablet is not. It's not that heavy, and the battery pack. Do I have one around? Actually, no, that's not that. So I don't know where my battery pack. It must be what obviously in the locker where the Kinect was. But yeah, battery is about this long, about this thick,
Oh,
and
cool.
will last me. Um, Depends on the investigation between maybe 3 hours to 6 hours of charge,
Oh,
and
that's it has the point.
that will charge the bar and the tablet at the same time. The power pack.
Oh wow.
So yeah,
So
so
you go fully loaded.
yeah, yeah. Let's say, and once again, I'm not trying to be better than anybody. Let's say when I do go full blown investigation, I will have 5 to 6 suitcases with me.
Oh wow.
Yeah. If I do only a ghost walk or stuff like that, I'll have one huge camera bag that we call.
Mm.
So it's a backpack, but it's like a big pack. That will be full, and that's only for investigation with public. So yeah. The reason why is I carry a lot of equipment because obviously I carry the equipment for my team. But when I do open investigations, I have different pieces of equipment that I do lend to public. So if they break them, I don't care.
All right.
Yeah, but my own equipment. Example, just cameras to take pictures. I have 3 different cameras. I have 6 video cameras, some GoPro cameras, some police cameras, K2s, Melmeters, what I call Melmeter Rampod. Josh has some also. I have 3 of them. I'm gonna order more coming uh, probably in the winter time. I'll order more. Yeah, K2s for my tour. I have maybe 20 K2s.
I
So yeah.
know Parasolo say he don't like using cat balls. Do you use cat balls?
Um, okay. I use them for the tour. I'm not. I'm not too. I'm not a big fan of the cat balls. I will use them once in a while, here and there, but I'm not a big fan also of cat balls. The other thing people do ask me often: do you do the flashlights?
Mm-hmm.
Um, Personally, I do not do the flashlights, but I did some with Exploring Harley. One was at Maggie's tombstone. We were getting direct responses. I know some people will tend to say the flashlight could did, you know, open by itself, blah blah blah, stuff like that. But on direct answers, you finish your question and poof, the flashlight opens, or we ask, can you close the flashlight now? And the flashlight goes off. Obviously, if you take only the flashlight, that's not enough proof that there is paranormal activity. But if you have different equipment and the flashlight going off at the same time, it's different.
Right.
Yeah, I use also, like I said, a couple of apps. I use the Necrophonic as app. I use the Spirit Talker, and yeah, what's the other one? I keep on forgetting his name. The Echo Box. So those are the apps, but I use them on cell phones and also tablets.
Is there like um uh Ouija boards? Another thing. I know people use Ouija boards and they
I mm, I have no problem with the Ouija boards per se. Um, I actually have two right here in my office. On the shelf you see there. There's actually
Mhm.
two Ouija boards. One from 1935, and the other one's from 1940.
Oh wow, you got some really old ones.
Yeah, I like collecting old stuff, old dolls, and haunted dolls, different artifacts and stuff like that are ancient. Not because I think they're haunted or stuff like that. It's basically because they're old. But sometimes I'm lucky, I will get some haunted stuff, like the dolls I have, the voodoo doll, uh, Kimberly, Anna, and stuff like that. And I do, like I said, the bullets, stuff like that. And those are all pluses. So yeah.
Caboose, you're fine. You're good.
I'm a problem child. You're good, man. No problem. Sometimes it happens, and sometimes it's good to have people like that. Yeah, like Caboose said, I'm not hearing stuff. Could it be for everybody? So yeah, you're good, no problem. It happens to everybody to have problems and stuff. So
Mhm.
don't be, yeah. Jesus Christ! I just saw the the time. It's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Look at us. Night out. So has your voodoo doll ever caused any chaos in the house or
Hmm. I tend to be very, very, very polite with her. Um, One problem that I had, one major problem, is she shut down all the internets. I'll explain the story. I have a friend in France that does equipment for me. He's a paranormal investigator and he builds up equipment. And one day he goes, Dom, you have haunted dolls. Our friend Patrick has a haunted doll. He goes, why don't we try something? I go, what do you want to try? He goes, you're going to take your doll. You're going to go live. Pat is going to go live from his house with his doll. I'm going to be in France and I'm going to try and talk with your doll. So we're going to try to make them talk like from Montreal to France. I said, yeah, that's cool. Let's do that. So one day we get on the live, we start talking, and obviously my French friend is asking questions. So my voodoo doll, her name is Margot. So he goes, Margot, do you like he was talking about Patrick's doll, Anna. He goes, "Do you like Anna? Do you like talking with Anna?" Her answer was no.
Ooh.
And he was continue asking questions to Margot regarding Anna, and she decided she had enough. She cut internet in France at my friend's house that lives like 25 minutes from me and my house. We couldn't get back on internet, all three.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Then I did a private ghost box session, and basically Margot told us clear as day that she wants nothing to do with Anna, which is my friend's haunted doll. That she caused the problem of connection, and if ever we tried that again, she would do the same thing. So since that time, we haven't tried that experience.
You think that she'll talk to me?
We can try. Let's try a small necrophonic for a couple of minutes to see.
Hello, spirit.
Hold on. Okay, now we started.
Hello, spirit.
Said hello.
She did, Margot.
No, it was a man. He said hello.
Is that Marcus?
Mark. Who was saying hello to us? Marcus. Marcus, is that you? We.
Hey, Hello, Marcus.
Bonjour, Marcus. Ça va bien? What? Okay, spirits, hold on 2 seconds. I started the box to speak to Miss Margot. Ooh, okay. Hi, Margot.
Hey, Margot.
Miss Margot, would you like to say hi to my friends? Yes, my friends. Would you like to say hi to them? Do? You do?
Hi.
I'm trying to... Dom, yes, that's me. I'm trying to adjust so you can see her. Yes, okay.
Hey, Margot, how are you?
Miss Margot, do you like your place on top of that tank? Would you like me to place you somewhere else? Sure. Where would you like to be placed in the office? Some people fix it? What does people fix? What? Okay, hold on. Hold on 2 seconds, spirits. You said to fix people. Who do you want to fix? Can you tell us? Can you tell us a name, please? Who? You're nervous? You don't need to be nervous. Yes. Okay. I want to go back to Miss Margot. Does Miss Margot want to talk with me? We? Okay. Miss Margot, is it true? And don't get mad at me, please. I'm just asking a question, Miss Margot. Okay? Okay. Miss Margot, is it true that you did shut down the internet when we were doing that it just said we. When we were doing that thing with the other doll that you didn't like. Is that true? Absolutely.
I heard that. Absolutely.
Thank you, Miss Margot. We're not gonna bug you no more. We 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 would like to thank you a lot. Do you want me to put tobacco at your feet? Would you like to have some tobacco? I'm talking to Miss Margot.
Miss Margot, I think you're very pretty.
I don't know what's happening, but the piranhas are going nuts.
I know I see them flying around.
Yeah, one is trying to bite the other one, which is not the case. They're not supposed to do that. Miss Margot, or any spirits, are you affecting the fish in the tank? Yes. Why are you affecting the fish in the tank? Do you like the fish in the tank? Camera? Yes, there's a camera that working presently. Do you want to come in front of the camera? Spirits. Okay. Are you shy because I said there's a camera now? You don't want to talk? We might. Okay. We'll continue. We'll continue another 5 minutes of that, so we don't wake the people in the house.
Right. Spirits, did Rich Homie Quan cross over?
Spirits. Short Fry asked you a question. Repeat your question.
Did Rich Homie Quan cross over?
Bite me? No, we're not gonna bite you. Okay. We're asking, is Rich Homie Quan passed on the other side already? Physically? Okay, the person that said physically, is he waiting at the gates? Okay, I'm going to ask a personal question. I know the answer. I want to know if you know the answer. Do you know how Mr. Quan that passed away? Hi, Pearl. I'll ask the question again. Can you tell me how Mr. Quan passed away? Wait, how did he pass away?
What they say?
They said drugs. He passed away.
Wait. Was it given to him intentionally?
Okay, spirits. Was the drug given to him on purpose? Or was it just a mistake?
Was it a setup?
Was it a setup? No.
It wasn't a setup?
Mm-mm.
Did it have fentanyl on it?
Was the drugs he took laced with fentanyl? Run? Are you telling us to run from fentanyl?
Was it a fake drug? Was it a fake pill?
It said no. It full? What was full? It just said drugs again.
Did he do it on purpose?
Did Mr. Kwan take that on purpose? Mm-hmm. It's saying yeah.
So he took his own self.
Okay, hold on. Maybe they're saying that he took the drugs, not meaning that he wanted to.
Oh, okay.
Okay, spirits. This is very important. The next question is very important. Did he take the drugs as usual, or he decided to take his own life?
What they say?
They're saying blood. Why are you
Blood.
talking about blood?
He was foaming at the mouth, so it might have been blood coming through.
Did he have internal bleeding? Why? Sure. Was that created by the drugs? Sure. See, you're saying there's foam and stuff. If he was bleeding internally, the foam in the mouth would become red. So probably he was doing he got internal bleeding or something like that.
Well, see, the what's done come out of all this? The brother found him at 3 o'clock in the morning, laying like between the like on the floor, but like in the kitchen floor,
Uh-huh.
and said that there was food in his mouth, but he moved his brother to the couch and didn't nobody check on him till like the baby mama got up, got the kids ready for school, checked on
Mhm.
him, put a blanket over him because she seen that he was cold, and didn't check on him till 11 o'clock earlier later on that day,
Hmm.
and that's when and um
Oh, it just said boozy. Little.
Bougie
Why are you
uh
talking about little boozy?
oh, little Boosie,
Yeah.
they said little Boosie.
Uh-huh.
Oh, what about Boosie?
He's gone.
He's gone where?
Mission?
Little Boosie gone missing?
No, mission.
Oh, mission.
He's not dead yet.
No, it's not. No, no, Boosie's not dead.
No, that's why I'm saying I'm surprised that the spirits are you're talking about him.
Yeah, because that was one
It just
of Rich Homie Quan's friends.
okay. I'm gonna go start fetching something. Okay. I don't know why. Spirits is little boozy mixed with the drugs that Mr. Kwan took. Maybe.
Hmm. What about the white boy? The white boy that hung around Rich. Was he jealous of Rich?
Was the white man jealous of Mr. Kwan? Okay. A guy said maybe. A lady said maybe. And another lady said jealous.
Hmm. And y'all, we're just doing this to. We're not speculating nothing. This is not for none of that. It's just
We're just asking questions.
yeah. We're just asking questions.
Do not take that for granted. Do not say we're trying something. We're just doing that. We're about to close the necrophonic.
Because okay, the brother found
Hold
him
on,
at
hold on.
3
It's
a.m.
Uzi again.
The booster? Oh wow.
What's this is the second time you're talking about Little Boozy. What's special with him?
Him and Little Boosie had just did a show in July together.
I was about to say that. Didn't they did something not too long ago? Okay, this is starting to get crazy because it just said fentanyl.
Oh wow. Oh wait, spirits. Is Boosie next? Is that what you're trying to say?
She? Who's she?
Are you trying to warn us about
Hmm.
something gonna happen to Boosie?
Okay, watch my next question. This is crazy. You're gonna say I'm crazy, but I don't know why somebody is telling me to ask this question to the spirits.
Okay.
Spirits, is Mr. Kwan's lady related to the death? No. Thank you. No. Again. Okay. I don't know why somebody told me ask the question about the woman.
You know what? I've been watching shit since this happened, and they're blaming they're kind of blaming the baby mama. So that's probably why.
I don't know why the question popped in my head. Like asked that question, and they're saying no. So apparently she has nothing to do with that.
Did the brother have something to do with it?
Oh, it just said maybe. Yeah.
Oh,
Now it just said yeah.
oh
So the
shit.
brother could be involved in that story. All I feel again, spirits, is the brother of Mr. Kwan involved in his death.
Hmm. What is that?
One gentleman said yes. One child came. He seemed like he was crying. So spirits, let's try to make this clear. I'm asking you the question. Okay. Did the family have something to do with Mr. Kwan's death? It just said yes in French.
Oh wow.
And again, people listening or people that are gonna listen after that, this is speculation from our part. We're not confirming.
We're not accusing nobody of nothing.
We're just asking questions. So do not come at us. We're just trying to ask questions, trying to figure out stuff.
Because this has been all over YouTube anyway. So and these are
It was.
questions that
It just
people
said
are
it was.
say what?
When you said it was all around YouTube, it said it was.
Yeah, it's yes, you're right. It's all over YouTube.
Okay, spirits. We're gonna thank you for your time. We're gonna close the necrophonic. Do you have a last message you would like to pass on? Mr. Kwan, if you're here with us, would you like to say something?
Is Quan here, Spirit?
Spirits, is Mr. Kwan with you?
Was that a man's
Not?
voice?
Did Mr. Kwan is Mr. Kwan at the crossroads waiting at the gates to cross? Does what? Can people speaking in French? Do you know Mr. Kwan? Wait. Okay. Thank you. So, spirits, thank you for your time. We're gonna close the machine.
Thank you, Spirit.
We're gonna wish you a good night. You want to say bye?
Night, Spirit.
Bonne nuit. So, yeah, that was
That was weird.
weird and funny, but not
And
funny. Not funny in the way of ha ha ha, but like awkward. But
yeah, because wow, wow, just wow. Because I keep up. I've been keeping up with everything that's been said and going on and stuff like that, and it's just so it's amazing, really, how the questions and the answers, and then bringing up little Bootsy. This is it's
Well,
mind blowing.
that's what I find funny in all that is why are you bringing somebody that's not dead?
Yeah, like, is he the next target? Is that what y'all trying to say?
Well,
Because
they were not giving that answer saying if he's going to be the next one or stuff. But why do you
yeah,
call his name?
yeah, because he's been in the media too here lately about Quan.
Mm-hmm. That's funny.
Wow.
Yeah. So yeah. So on this, not because I don't want to talk with you guys, but it's starting to get late. It's 1:15 here. I don't know what's well. You're on the same hour pattern as me, but I
Yeah,
don't know what the rest of the people that are still here are from. So yeah, but it's starting to get late here. I'll be honest, I'm hungry. I had a long day today, meetings and with the TV production and stuff like that. So didn't have much time to chug anything down except pop. Yeah, so I'm gonna go have a small meal and I'm gonna thank Short Fry for having me on tonight. It's always cool to talk paranormal with you guys. So on this, I'm gonna wish you a good night's sleep to everybody. I hope you got some information about me. If you have any questions you would like me to answer or try some of this stuff with you, like I did with Short Fry, you can just holler at me and I'll get in touch with you as quick as possible. So on Facebook, on YouTube, I'm on IG. Oh, hold on, I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, I'm almost on every social media, but the ones I use the most is YouTube, IG, and Facebook. But Facebook, I use it to post my events and stuff like that.
right.
So if you need anything, logos, intros, outros, even beats, music, which I do have a new channel. I'll take 2 minutes to tell people I created a new channel. So if you see somebody in the chat called the Parabeats Launch, that's me. It's my new channel. I create music, paranormal music. I write the lyrics and stuff like that. So go watch it out. We have, I think it's 20, yeah, how much? 20 videos out now? Or something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, you got a good list going.
21 videos now out that you can listen to, um, of different, how can I say that? Different experiences that I had investigating places, stuff like that. So I will put them in songs, and yeah, there's 21 songs. I'll put the link in the chat if you want to check that out. Uh, I just put it in the chat. Go see that. Uh, so go see that. There's a lot of songs. I just put two just before the beginning of the interview. I just put two new ones. One is short fry. You heard it already. Is the one the haunted shadows of North Carolina.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, go listen to that. There's like I said, all sorts of songs. Some rock songs, some country songs, some mixed hip hop songs, but they're all my lyrics. The rest, the singers are not me. I do not sing. I sing in the shower, and yeah, the neighborhood wants to shut down when I do that. So obviously the people are singing are generated by computers, AI, but the rest, the choice of music, the beats, the lyrics you hear in the songs are all written by me. So yeah. Well, like I said, if you need a song, logo, intro, whatever, you can write to me and I'll try to help you up. All my services are free except the music. The music there's a small charge, but not really. When I say small charge, I'm talking about really small charge. So on this, guys, well, thank you once again. I'll go get some rest a little bit because tomorrow I have another big day of investigations and stuff.
Oh yeah.
If possible, because depends on the temperature we have here and stuff like that. I will try to go live after my tours to do a small ghost box in the cemetery. Like I said, if I could get last time I tried, I was on live 4 minutes, and in 4 minutes I crashed 3 times. So that's not cool. But if it works more, I'll do a small live, small ghost box directly from the cemetery. So on this, guys, be nice, be kind to one another, show love to everybody, and short fry. Once again, thank you so much for
Oh, thank you for coming up, and you more than welcome on my panel anytime.
anytime. Anytime you know when I'm available, I have no problem coming up talking about paranormal experiences or doing small ghost box sessions or investigations with you guys. So
Yeah, tonight was very interesting on the spirit box.
uh
Very
huh,
interesting.
yeah. There's a couple of things that are rocking my mind. Yeah. So
Yeah, we'll have to dig a little deeper on that one.
yeah, yeah, probably. Yeah, but what you can do where is Quan going to be buried?
In Atlanta,
Yeah,
Georgia.
yeah, that's far from you. A couple of hours,
Yeah,
I would
but
say.
from what I hear,
Mm-hmm.
they are doing a public service, and I want to go so bad, but I know Jerry's gonna be like, "No, you can't." But oh my God, that would be
Yeah,
Oh, that would melt my heart,
yeah,
really.
I was going to say if he's like close to you, you could go, try and talk with him at the cemetery. But at the same time, I know what people are gonna say since the guy has passed like a couple of days ago. Even what we did tonight, some people will take it as we're trying to chase clouds with an event.
Um, let me clear this up, people, before you go and think that we're out here chasing clout. No. Like I keep saying time and time again, this is my favorite rapper. I I've done a tribute on this man. I've listened to his songs religiously, and this was not for detective work or none of that. This was just to see what the spirit say and to make sure that if he is on the other side, that he made it to the other side for closure on my behalf, because this, like I said, is my favorite rapper of all time. So this was more for me
Yeah,
than
I
anything.
was going to say it if you're not far, but yeah, Atlanta from your place is not it's not like a 20-minute drive or a half an hour. It's a couple of hours. So I was going
Yes,
to
it's
say
pretty
when
hard.
he's settled in ground and stuff like that, maybe that would be a place for you to go and try to talk to him. Like, obviously explain who you are and what's your experience with with him. You were a fan and stuff like that, and you can talk with him and try to see if he will answer some questions. But yeah,
That would be God. That would I would cry, and I'm not a crier. I would literally
yeah,
bust out in tears.
yeah. Sometimes it could be quite special when when you do people like that. Like, we have I'll give you an example. We have a hockey player that's passed away in spring. He was like the star of the country of Quebec here. He's a big name. There still is a big name. He was obviously part of a dynasty of a team, which is the Montreal Canadiens, or Habs, if you want them. He was a pioneer and stuff like that. And I know where he's buried, and I'm still waiting for that because, like I said, a lot of people think that because you go see famous people, you're chasing clouds, and obviously it's a fresh death with Mr. Kwame. So some people,
Yeah,
yeah, he's running, after cloud and stuff like that. And there is people out there, big channels, not naming names, but they will run after that. So probably in a couple of days, we're gonna have videos coming out of Ghost Box sessions and stuff like that with, yeah, Mr. Quan.
yeah. Well, there's already I know, well, I know myself because I follow this person, and that's all he really does is uh famous people.
Mm-hmm.
He's done um XX Torenzo. He's done Young Dolph. He's done
If it's the same person, didn't he do XXX Temptation?
yeah, he done him. His name starts with a C.
No, it's not the same guy. See,
Oh, okay. Okay.
that's
Well,
that's what
this guy,
that's what
he
I'm saying. There's a lot of people out there. Obviously, this summer, well, beginning of spring, there was the big thing with Keefe D that got arrested in relation with the murder of Tupac and stuff like that.
Mhm.
The same guy I'm talking about, as soon as that came out, he went on in Vegas on the boulevard to try and do a Ghost Box session with Tupac.
Yeah, he you know what? I'm gonna send you this. I'm gonna inbox you this guy's link of
Okay.
who I'm talking about. Hold on 1 second. Let me pull him up.
Atlanta is 11 hours 8 minutes from you, Pearl, and Pearl's in PA, right?
I'm not sure where Pearl is.
Yeah, she just said yes. Okay. So if you're 11 hours 8 minutes and you're in PA, so I'm almost 21 hours from there. Depends
Oh,
depends where I go in PA. Let's say Gettysburg. Gettysburg's about 8 hours and a half from my house.
well, my phone wanna be stupid, so this is what I'm gonna do. Damn it! I'm just gonna
No,
screen. This I swear this damn phone.
I was going to say send it later or
Um, here we go. Once it wants to be done.
2 hours northeast from Gettysburg. Okay, so you're on the okay.
Okay. Yeah, you're about to get a
Ding ding.
yeah, ding ding, a ding ding ding.
A ding a ding a ding. Got it. Yeah, okay, I know. Yeah, okay. I
You know
know
that
who.
dude? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think that's? You think he's legit?
Mm-mm. Um, no. Um, how can I explain that? My answer is no. Okay.
Okay.
What we're gonna stick to that.
Okay.
I don't want to start to open a can of whoop. I did the whipping ass and stuff like
I
that.
know.
So,
I had my
no.
speculation.
So to answer your question, no. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. But yeah, he's just to name off some people, y'all. This dude, when I say he go ham on the celebrity side, he goes ham on the
Yeah,
celebrity side.
and once again, I'm not telling nobody how to do paranormal. I'm not I'm not better than anybody else, but you know
Richard
what?
Simmons, he's done Richard Simmons. He's done Enchanting. He's done Bruce Lee. He's done John Lennon.
Yeah,
He's done
he's done a lot of
yeah
people. Yeah.
OJ Simpson. He don't went as far as OJ Simpson.
Jesus, I was going to say the name to write the name in, and I totally forgot who I was talking about. It's not the same guy. Okay.
So, yo,
Yeah,
it's not
I send you the name of the person that I was talking about.
okay. Let me see. Okay. Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yeah.
Yes, that
Big,
person.
big, 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 big yes on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Big yes.
Yeah. So that's who I thought you were talking at the beginning. people are people still here are going like, who is he talking about?
If you only knew.
See, this um how can I say that? I'm not trying to start drama and stuff, and that's why I'm not saying names and stuff like that. Because when you do call out people, that's when all the drama and stuff like this starts. So yeah.
Yeah.
So
But guys, that this was not for me to chase no clout. It wasn't for me to start no shit. It it's been all over YouTube. The questions have been all over YouTube.
uh-huh.
So it's not something new. It's not
Mhm.
something new. It's not something that
No,
hasn't been said before.
yeah, but once again, a lot of people think that he's really legit, and yeah,
This was for my purpose only. My purpose.
yeah, we were comparing notes. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, um, yeah, this I've been saying that for a long time. That yeah, this. Anyways, you're gonna see something come out on. I I know I'm gonna get a lot of shit with this, but there's a new song coming out in maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow about, let's say, paranormal and faking.
Oh, really?
Uh huh. Yeah. Some yeah. As soon as this comes out, I think I'm gonna get a lot of bashing.
Yeah, Pearl, you're right. I'm still a huge fan of of him. I really am. This is
Yeah,
I'm
Pearl.
I'm always
What I'm
gonna be.
saying, it's okay to be a fan. It's okay, like I said, to go to those people and try to find answers. They're human beings like me and you. Yes, they are big stars. What I'm talking about is this guy just passed this week, and people are already on the bandwagon doing stuff with his death. So
Yeah, yeah.
that's the problem. That's the small problem I have with that is, can the guy, you know, um, finish his passing, let him pass through, the gates and stuff like that. And like you said, Pearl, couple of weeks, couple of months down the road, I have no problem if you want to do that. I do that myself. I go see old people, old stars, old people, and try to get information, see if they want to pass a message, if they still have a message. But when the guy just passed this week and you're already on YouTube doing videos on this guy, I find it very, very, very disrespectful.
Yeah.
Not because I'm jealous, not because he has bigger numbers. Listen, that's that's his thing. The only problem I has is it's too early to like that on YouTube, stuff like that. So see, we didn't go far on the questions. The only questions we were really asking is, has he passed on the other side? That was the main question we were asking, and a couple of things came out. That's why we were continue with our questioning, because some artists came out also. Mr. Boozy came out, which we both know that he hasn't passed away yet. You know, his name
Yeah,
came
that
out.
was
And a couple of things that were kind of funny that came out. They were talking about drugs and stuff like that. So yeah, but our main goal was just to know if he had passed on the other side, if he had time to pass on the other side. So yeah,
yeah. And the autopsy, they're still waiting on the autopsy to see what and actually happened. And that takes I
see,
read that it takes 1 to 3 months in Georgia.
yeah, and depends on what kind of test they're doing. Some could take even longer.
Yeah.
So I would say before having a final answer on the autopsy, it might take up to a year.
Yeah.
So, but like I said, there's already videos out there, not even a couple of days after Mr. Kwan passed away, of people trying to do some YouTube stuff on this guy. So
And
I find
the
it,
first thing that pops out of their mouth, oh, he died of an OD. He died of an OD. We really don't know what he passed through.
mhm.
We really don't know.
So on this, guys, I'm gonna leave you and go try to find a little something to eat at this time and get some rest for tomorrow. But like I said, if, if the signal is good, if it's not too cloudy outside and stuff, because the cemetery is in the middle of tall buildings and stuff like that, so the signal doesn't come in clearly if it's cloudy outside and stuff like that. So if it's good tomorrow night, I'll be doing a live
And
from
I
this.
will be there.
Hope I can go live, but if not, I'll try Saturday. Also, I'm doing Saturday night also. If not,
Oh,
well, it's gonna be another day there. And if I can't go live Friday or Saturday, probably Sunday, but from the backyard, I'll do a bonfire and try to talk with the spirits of the crash plane. So yeah, so watch this. Obviously, one of those days I'll be live. And yeah, so guys, once again, short ride, thank you. Pearl, have a great evening. People listening in chat or lurking,
right.
have a good night too, and much love and light to everybody.
Well, Dom, thank you for coming up. And like I said, come on up, come on up, come on up.
Yeah, no problem. Night, night.
Night. Well, y'all, that was that was awesome. I like having Dom come up here anytime he wants to, and I love to hear how he explains paranormal. I love to how he hears his stories and on his investigations. I love it, love it, love it, love it. So with that, um, I'm going to play this real quick if it will turn on. I know this shit ain't dead already. All right, and I'm going to play a little bit of Rich Homie real quick as an outro. Oh, y'all don't understand how much I miss this dude already. It hurt, but I know he in a better place. He in a better place than we are. Tell you that much. So let me have nothing but respect for the past. They are who right. So let me whew, but it's hard. One little outro real quick. For him. Oh, thank you, Pearl. Yeah. It's this one hurt me. This one definitely hurt me. So I'm gonna play my favorite, one of my favorite hit of his. Another one of my favorites of his. Oh, hold on. Come on, YouTube. At right. At right, YouTube.
Hiya, kid. Westview may be a world of simple
go.
pleasure.
This one of my favorites right here too. Come on, YouTube.
They don't know what I've been through.
We got London on the
They
train.
don't know the half. They only know what I tell them. They don't know, they don't know about the brand new cars you bought. They don't know about the brand new house. They don't know about the brand new chick that I just fucked with some good head. That's a brand new mouth. They don't know about the brand new bells on the road. Now the motherfucker got a brand new block. They don't know about the brand new chopper. I'm on head, a nigga mad, cause a nigga can't stop. They don't know about the old school work that I keep put up. When I pull it out, they be like, who they? They don't know about the old school days when a nigga had ways. I swear every night I was through it. They don't know about the old school day. Magic City was jamming, nigga want me to see some blue day. Got an old school hoe trying to school me. So I'ma hit that pussy from the back, make a screen light. And it's still money over bitches. Rich homie over all niggas. I need some more commas for these digits, cause I done ran my sack up crazy. I might buy my dad a Mercedes. And I just find out I got a baby on the way. I know the situation sound a little crazy. And they ain't know I was worth that much till I dropped that mixtape and showed they ass. And they ain't know I was on them Percocet, but they know I be on them Zans. And they know I ain't with that group of shit, but got mad love for my fans. I can't take every picture, you gotta understand, but they don't know what I've been through. They don't know the half. They only know what I tell them. They don't know, they don't know about time and I got pulled over. I swear to God, they were tripping. They don't know about the bag that a nigga had stuffed in the trunk. They were too busy worried about the insurance. They don't know about the homie that I got locked up money all the hell week. They don't know he going through it. They ain't know I'm a boss already. I ain't number 23. Now them niggas trying to have me how I do it. They don't know about the pain that a nigga been going through lately, baby. Shit done got a little crazy lately. Shoot a nigga make it as a grave, baby. And that pussy so wet I might recruit myself in the Navy, baby. Used to be Joe Washington, now Ben Frank. I had to change the face. They don't know about the new spot that I just got with them cameras everywhere, so they see your ass. I'm in New York spending no cash. A broke nigga, I can never be your ass. And I'm the future nigga, I see your past. Who the fuck told you I wanna be your ass? With these diamonds looking like water, boy, I got Nemo mad. And they ain't know that my mama still working, they ain't know I'm unsigned, they ain't know I'm still hustling. They ain't know about the spot on Christmas that my Uncle Me had 2 times, got blessed. They ain't know that I paid for my mama to get married. She be happy for the rest of her life. That son I know, nigga. And last year I was broke, nigga, but they don't know what I've been through. They don't know that. They don't know the half. They only know what I tell them. They don't know. Hey, 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 hey. They don't know. Hey, 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 hey. They don't know.
boy. Ooh. Well, that just pulls at your heartstrings. Well, on that, y'all. Ooh. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a night. I'm probably gonna have him playing in the background like I have been. Not do that every night. He's a good. Oh yeah, yes. Pearl. This guy was so humble. Humble. It didn't matter on or off the camera. He was so humble, full of life, full of life. It's like somebody that is intelligent and full of life and just yeah, it's it's amazing. And it's hard to see somebody like that actually just gone, just gone like that. But he loved his fans. He loved his fans. He loved his people. He just loved life. I follow him on Instagram. His Instagram lives, he was always smiling. He was always laughing. He was always joking. It wasn't no beef involved with nobody. He interacted with his fans, everything. So yeah, yep. So hmm, rest in paradise, man. Rest in paradise. Cause like I said, yes, he did. Yes, he did. And he prayed. He believed in God. He believed in God and he prayed. He sure did. He didn't, like I say, he ain't had no beef with nobody. Nobody. Yeah, he done had trouble in the past and things like that, but you know, he turned all that he turned it all the way around. But I don't know, he was a good dude. A real good dude. A really, really good dude. And he had he had 5 kids. These kids gonna grow up without their daddy, which is really, really sad. I feel so bad for the kids. Yeah, exactly, Per. Exactly. And that's what he did. He took that and turned it positive. Turned it all the way positive. But yeah, I'm gonna head on out. Huh. I'm gonna mellow out and gotta let my dog out because he over here whining. Um, but yeah, Dom, if you still listening, you say you can make a hoodie with him on it. Oh my God, I love you to death. Let me know how much you charge. Let me know how much you charge for that, cause I will pay for that. I will rock that shit. I'll see you soon. I know, right, bro? We be everywhere, don't we? Dom, I'm so dead ass on that. If you make me a hoodie with his face on it, I swear I will rock the hell out of that shit. I will rock that shit till it got holes, and I will rock that shit if it even the arms fell off of it and still rock it. As long as his face was still on there. So dead ass right now. So dead ass about it. Whew. But yeah, right, that is straight dedication. I'll write that shit if it fell apart and it just had a face on there. I still write that shit. So that ass about that. But everybody have a good night. Dom, I can't wait to see if you go live tomorrow. I'm so ready for your investigation. I'm ready for Parasolo to go live too. Parasolo said he was going live too tomorrow night. So hey, ain't nothing to do it but do it. Don, did you hear what I said? I said if you make me a hoodie with Rich Homie Quan face on it, let me know how much you charge. I will rock that shit even if the arms fell off. If it hit holes in, I'm rocking that shit. I'm rocking that shit. Check my messenger. I ain't got nothing yet. Did you send me something? I ain't get it. Oh, here we go. What the hell is that? Oh, snap. Oh, I see. Oh, I see now. Oh. Oh, wow. Hey, that's some apparitions for your ass right there. Hey, that's a nice catch. Look at the back of the tree. Yeah, I was looking at that. That is weird, but cool at the same time. That's a lot of graffiti. I believe it because, I mean, you got 1, 2, 3, 4 spirits just right there in one picture. Yeah, I see the man in the tree. He looks scary as shit. That is crazy. Crazy. That pool is in a. That's a good name for it. Mysterious pool. That's a good name for it. It look like I ain't trying to be funny or nothing, but the spirits behind the lady look like they about ready to pull her hair. I'm just saying, they look like they about ready to yank her hair off. The full moon is on the 17th. That's the harvest moon. She was not well. She puked. Oh, well, like I said in the picture here, the way they like up on her like that, like they about ready to, not to be funny, but ready to jump her ass. Did she get in a? Yeah, I'm listening to it now. I'm listening to it now. Man. My mom, man. What that mean? What do they mean by that? Oh, awesome. What that mean when they call her that, mama? Oh, mother in French. Oh, okay. Oh, but what I was saying, Dom, about the hoodie, cause you done got me all excited about the hoodie. If you made me a hoodie with his picture on there, I pay for it. I would pay for it. And I ride that thing till it fell apart. Still with his picture on it. Hell yes. Hell yes, Don. Oh my God. If you were here right now, I'd give you the biggest freaking hug. Oh, y'all, if I wish, I wish I could go to that funeral. I really do. I really would. I might come out with red eyes afterwards, but oh, but I just have to wait. Wait one day and just go to that resting place of his. But y'all, my dog over here, I think he about ready to cuss me out. Cause I think he trying to tell me he gotta go pee. So I'm gonna end the live. Okay, I'll go check it out. I'll go definitely go check it out and comment on it. But y'all have a good night. Jerry gonna get mad at me because I'm about to bump the fuck out his music right now. Oh, he better be really mad at me because he over here knock the fuck out. And I'm about to wake his ass up. I'm about to rattle this house with his music. Yeah, he over there already whimpering. Take me out, please, before I piss on the floor. And I really don't want that. All right, guys. Much love to you. Don, thank you again for coming up. It's always a pleasure having you up here on the panel. Much love to everybody. And for the lives that's going on tomorrow, I will be there. I will be there. I'm ready for tomorrow. I'm ready for tomorrow night. Much love, fam. Much love, fam. All right, y'all. Good night. R.I.P. Homie.